Okay, we are live.
What's going down, everybody?
Super Slash Brothers.
Or nobody. Remember back in like a year right before COVID or during COVID when we had like 10 people waiting on us?
10 people waiting, yeah. Hey, Pappy.
Hey, Pappy. Oh, my
God. Now I guess everybody's back at work or whatever, but still,
that's fucked up. What a douchebag.
Since none of us know what Jason's laughing at or talking about.
Ooh, he fell off a roof. Fucking, I don't know. I think there's something wrong with me because ridiculousness, I just find more and more funny all the time.
I can't get into that kind of shit. That jackass, none of it. It's all stupid.
So fucking, people are so fucking. Okay, so I gotta tell you this. Hopefully, he's not watching our channel. I don't think he would be. We got a new bandmate officially. He's been to a few practices. Fuck. But you guys are gonna this one. And I take every chance I get to make sure I tell them how old they all are because I'm the baby of the band. So,
wow. So they're like what, 2-3 million years old?
Yeah, right. So this new guy's 75, right?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's 75.
What band do you play in? A polka band?
No, he's actually a pretty not famous player, but he's taught a lot of people. Let's put it that way. So he was talking the other day. I was talking to my friend John because it was kind of damp and all that yesterday. And I was saying how everything hurt, with all the metal I have in my body, it just hurts. This dude said he spent 6 months in the hospital and it took him 1.5 years to walk. I was like, what the fuck did you do? Well, apparently when he was in college, he used to climb buildings. That was his fun thing. And what I mean by climbing buildings is he climbed them without any kind of... Yeah. So apparently he went to William and Mary or something. He fell 5 stories face down, right? He has titanium in his jaw to hold his jaw back on. He said his knees were up by where his thighs were. Both of his arms were broken. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. He said, yeah, it took him 1.5 years to walk again. Like, dude, you're crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, what Jason's not saying is he joined the Rolling Stones.
Yeah, it feels like it. I'm the baby, and the closest guy to me is 58.
The Raiders have Carr has mass targets. The Carr might not even be there next year. Yeah, Russell Wilson has mass targets too. About damn time. Anyways, so one of my coworker was watching some videos while she was working today. This girl that I'm working with at this other branch, and she watched this video of a 14-year-old kid that fell off one of those dropping tower rides.
Yeah, I saw that today.
Orlando.
In the air. Yep.
Yeah, he was dead. Oh,
he
was so dead.
Yeah, he died. Yeah,
he slapped on the pavement, and his head looked like his head hit off that railing. I mean, he was so dead.
Yeah, I didn't watch the video. I didn't really want to watch it.
And then people,
I didn't watch it either.
You could see his body just laying there, dude. He's gone. He was splattered.
Hopefully, it was quick.
Oh, that was probably instantaneous.
Well, the funny part about it is it goes up 430 feet, I think it is.
He fell from a good 100 feet, at least 100 feet.
And hey, Royce, and apparently they were halfway down when he fell off. So
yeah, he was at least 100 feet high, judging by what I was watching.
Huh?
He was at least 100 feet high, judging by what I was watching.
Yeah. They said he was like halfway down when he fell out. I was like, wow.
Talk about people who are going to get sued.
Yeah. So I'm scared of heights. I don't like that shit. Fuck that.
Well, I do like that kind of stuff, but it makes me think I might never ever do that again if they can't even get the seatbelt on right or whatever it is.
Well,
Just to
yeah.
make those things safe.
Yeah, it just happened not too long ago.
I didn't know it was current or anything. I don't know. I just saw me the video.
Yeah, it I saw it tonight on Access Hollywood, I think, because my wife likes to watch that.
Yeah, it just happened.
Yeah. That's very sad. Very, very
So,
sad.
Craig. It's fucking brutal. It was so brutal to watch. Like watching him, he just slipped out and fell. He was
they
14 and
yep. They showed it when he
could
fell
hear him
out
hit the ground.
and
You
they
could hear
stopped it. I didn't want to see anymore. I saw him fall out. I was like, nah, that's it for me.
You could hear him hit the ground.
Nope. No, I can't. He was a big boy too. Big dude.
He looked that big to me, but he was.
No, he was big. They showed a picture of him. He played football for where the fuck were they?
All you see is him falling, so you can't really see that. But
well, they showed a picture of him not when he was dead, but when he was alive.
Yeah,
he's a big boy. Very sad. I can't imagine.
And there's like staff members just walking in, like whatever, like. He's like, did you not check the safety belt? She's like, yeah, I did.
They don't have much holding them in. That's the whole thing. If that, I just can't even imagine it. Fuck that. Yeah, I can't imagine that.
It's probably going to launch a big old thing in the theme parks.
Yeah, but this isn't the first time that this has happened. What happens is these people start to get lazy about their maintenance and everything like that. Something happens, and what they do is they start getting strict again, and they start maintaining the rides, and then things calm down, and then they lay off again. It's a cycle. Happened at Busch Gardens on the Loch Ness Monster years and years ago. Also happened in Final Destination 3. And I thought it was going to happen to me when I was with my daughter on the Wild Mouse in Hershey Park. That fucking ride. Oh my God. It's one of them things where you've guys seen the game Mousetrap.
Yeah.
You know how the thing goes on it goes sharp turns and everything on its way down.
Mm-hmm.
Mousetrap's the same way. This I think it's called Mousetrap. Anyway, I got on with my daughter, and when it would go around curves, it wasn't real fast, but it was jarring, and I'm like sitting there almost like flying out of the side of it. It's crazy. I was holding on to my daughter because all we had was that bar that came down. Mm-hmm. Nuts. It was called the Wild Mouse.
I've always liked roller coasters and stuff. I haven't been on one in years, but I always love going on
them. They dared me to go on this thing when we were in Hershey Park. Not last time, but the time before that. It was this like kids ride, and I went on there with my daughter. And it wasn't for people that were like 6 foot and all that. And, it was called Mr. Frog's Wild Ride or something like that. Man, I could barely stand up when I got out of it because it was like
I missed it.
Constantly bouncing, like the seat was hitting my balls, and I was like almost in tears.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim. So the new Halo show hit Paramount.
Did you watch any of the episodes?
I haven't yet, and it's only the first episode, I think. I'm not sure. Some streaming services are getting smart. They're making you go a month or two to get all the episodes.
Yeah. It is what it is. I want to show you. Well, we don't have that many people in here, do we? Nah. I don't think it's really going to affect anything.
Hey, Jen.
I can show you now what I picked, Joe. That way we don't run into conflict. You want to do that?
You want?
I don't feel like writing out a list.
Hey, Jen.
We got a trauma. Return to Newcomb High.
Okay.
It's actually Anchor Bay. Dark Room. It's got a cool slip.
What are you talking about?
Sword and a Sorcerer.
This is for part 3, right?
Yeah. Time Cop.
Time Rider.
Time Rider. Time Cop. The one I just picked up.
Okay.
William Dafoe. Off Limits.
What are these for, Jay?
Part 3 of the Anchor Bay thing. We don't have that many people.
Trauma. Anchor Bay did Trauma.
Yeah.
A few. The Garden.
They're going to wet.
Dead and Breakfast. Look at the cover.
Oh, I almost picked that. That's
Do you have the same one with the cover?
what the
Now
hell is that?
you're
That's
showing
cover, yeah, I don't know.
everybody what you're picking.
I have a different cover.
Yeah. It's weird. It's got like holographic or something. Black Sunday.
Nice.
The two disc edition of Freak Out.
Okay.
Scary Godmother.
Hey, Rick.
One I
Hey,
know
Rick.
that you won't pick.
Yeah, fuck that movie.
Rick, I gave you a shout out in my Wild Eye review.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I knew you did. I picked the first one, so I couldn't do
Oh,
without
okay.
picking that one.
No, for somebody who knows my videos so well, you haven't even watched my pickup video yet.
Nice.
I don't watch live videos anymore.
Yeah, well, fuck you. Watch
Android.
I gotta get Android.
I have
Which
that
copy? What copy is that?
That's the third copy I found.
one. I have that one.
Do you have the Anchor Bay with the booklet?
Yes, I do.
Fuck.
I
Flowers in the
I have
Attic.
that one. too.
almost picked that. I'm glad you did.
This one is not in
And that
great
one.
condition, but it's
No, I take it back. I don't have that one anymore.
it's
I gave,
Anchor Bay.
I gave it to Bill.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, I was. Do you have both of them?
No.
So I might show the other one then in part 3.
Cool.
So I have both. Is that the first one or is that the DiviMax one?
Digitally mastered DTS. I don't know. DTS? Doesn't say Divimax on it.
I think that's the first one. So I'll show the DiviMax one in part 3 of my video. So
Does yours have a booklet with it?
yes,
Okay.
they both do though. I think.
And last
Well,
but certainly
I
not
have
least,
both. I'll just compare based on the cover.
yeah. This is one of my favorites. I wanted to show it.
Huh.
Have you ever seen this, Joe?
No.
Brad?
Butt Run?
No, Blue Ruin.
Oh, no.
Oh
Read
my
what
God.
Craig just put.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You guys are missing out because that movie's that movie's great.
Damn, he didn't look that big when he was falling, but I really didn't see that much. So I did see him laying there.
That's probably why he couldn't be secured in. At the time.
That's what I was thinking too.
No, dude, I'm over 300 and I can be.
Yeah, I know, but certain rides, I've been to amusement parks and they tell certain people they can't go on because they're too big for it. It's just certain rides. That one might not be equipped for someone that tall and that big. The 6'6" is pretty tall too.
Jesus Christ.
You know, my goal is to get back to 220, which I was like 10 years ago.
Hey, Mr. Rick. Trauma rules. Yes, it does.
Okay, Joe, I'm watching Paramount Plus. Okay,
Mhm.
I'm watching a horror movie. Guess what I put on?
Halloween.
Paramount Plus.
Friday the 13th,
Halloween.
part 2.
You said
Oh,
that
the
they
big
had.
one is it's Paramount Plus.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know, but you said that they had a couple Halloween movies.
Mhm.
Then why are you going? No,
I can
Paramount
only
Plus.
watch this movie on Paramount Plus.
Scream,
Thank
Scream.
you.
The first one?
The new
the
one.
new one.
Oh. Still haven't seen it.
Well, I keep telling you, you can use my stuff.
It'll be out in like 2 weeks.
Yep. Is Danny in here yet?
In fact, I think it's exactly 2 weeks, isn't it?
Whew.
Well, it comes out
Oh,
on
no,
the
it's
Tuesday.
like a week and a half actually.
Tuesday.
Yeah, April 5th, I think.
I can't wait to watch Horror 2. I bet you this one's good.
So watch what?
Horror 2.
Oh,
It's
horror.
got to be better than the first one.
I think you said horror at first.
Yeah, horror, same thing. Mary Lou, oh boy. I liked the first one though. It's cheesy as fuck, but I liked it.
All right, so I can definitely do a different list then. I forgot that part 2 goes up at midnight.
Yes.
I wish I had that many anchor bays. I at least got 20, but I don't have that many. And I
Well,
sure
I
as
have
hell
enough-
don't have the badass ones that Joe has.
Yeah.
My Bill's badass anchor bay is also a Scream Factory, and that's 2 of them.
Yeah.
Both of my
I forgot
Halloween
about
box
that.
sets.
Yeah, part 2 is going to go up at midnight, so I showed some more cool ones, Brad.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm not watching.
I got this one too.
Highlights video,
Woo-hoo.
Mirror, mirror.
and I got some cool new shit on my newest video nobody's watched. So.
It's because you did it live.
Except for the fucking troll. I did it live because I had the box in the truck and I just haven't done a lunchtime thing in forever. And I had a few minutes, so I was like, why not?
I have
haven't
not seen.
I have not, Royce. My mother told me to watch that. She watched it and she really liked it.
I haven't either. My
Yeah,
boss did. She asked me if
I haven't watched it either. What is it on? Does anyone know?
It's on Hulu, I think.
Oh, damn it. Is it a Hulu original?
I think it might be. Yeah.
Nice.
Miranda, come here.
All right,
I've
guys.
heard a lot
well,
of good things about Fresh. I'm sure that will be shortly followed by a bunch of nasty reviews about Fresh. So,
yeah,
It's a horror movie, right?
yeah.
it's a porno, I think.
I've heard a lot of people talking about they were talking about Lamb last night on the on the midnight hour.
Oh, yeah.
And I caught part of that, but I had to hang up because I had to talk to my boss and I was driving and I just didn't get to watch it all. But I've heard a lot of people say that Lamb is like a wannabe Midsommar
Oh, boy.
and it's not as good. But I've been hearing that since it was in theaters. Or like
guess
when
I'll
they
have to
first
see it
brought it
then.
out or whatever.
I'll have to see it then, if that's what it's. Yeah.
Fast forwarding it.
Okay.
Watch. Just watch. It's kind of funny. And there's like his voices on there. You're like, oh.
Oh, boy.
That's just so
Really,
you
the
don't.
opening credits are
Turn
40
the
minutes
photo.
into the movie. Answer the phone or Amber.
So you
dies.
got it all scheduled, right, Jason?
What? Everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the last one is on the 21st.
Yeah, we did the Saturday.
Yeah. I was kind of down in the dumps on the last one. Because I didn't want it to end. And I was like,
I know. That's cool, Brad.
Doesn't he look so Scooby Doo?
Yeah.
I saw that at my my Target.
I love these things. I like these a lot. They're so cool. I
I
like
see
them better
one-
than all the detail ones, and I don't really like vinyl figures much, like pops and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, though, I did buy one while I was on vacation.
A pop?
It was on sale. It's a giant pop, and
Let me guess.
let's just say, I have his counterpart already. So
Skeletor.
I already have that one.
He-Man.
He-Man.
I got a video I'm making about stuff I got on vacation. So
I got a video about stuff I didn't get while I wasn't on vacation.
I don't know, Craig. Usually when boxers debut in the UFC, they seem to get their butts kicked a lot.
Beastmaster. Yay.
I still want to see what's his name? Even though I'm not a Conor McGregor fan or anything, I want to see Floyd Mayweather step in the octagon like he said he had the guts to and face Conor in there.
Well, I don't know.
Oh,
He's
he has
the-
a USA fight. I'm sorry. I thought you put UFC fight. I'm sorry, Craig.
Hmm?
He had a 5,000 buy-in because he kept going back, and he won $50,000.
Nice.
That machine.
Sounds like my type of racket.
It doesn't seem like. I mean, their purpose is to get you keep putting money in it,
Right.
but
You're only seeing the people that do well on it.
yeah, I know. I do pretty good on the quarter machine at the flea market, but it's not anything like this.
He-Man is my name for my dick.
Sure, it's not She-Ra?
What? What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I said, you sure it's not She-Ra?
Yeah.
It's Toad the Chode.
I have a question, Joe.
I called my wife's poo nanny Tila.
What?
I was waiting for that. What?
What the fuck did you just say?
I said I called my wife's poo nanny Tila.
Oh, no. So here's my question.
Okay.
I can't remember. if it was on
Stabby.
Death Machine or Event Horizon. Wasn't there a toy of Mamra from the
I haven't seen
Thundercat?
Death Machine. I have it, but I haven't seen it. So
Remember that toy they kept focusing on with that was the mummy with the red cloak?
Oh, and
Wait,
Death
bring it
Machine?
here. What do you mean it's
I think
no
it was
good?
Death Machine. Yeah,
Yeah, because he has the figures
Let me
he's playing
see.
with right
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Wasn't it Mamra?
Where
I
was
think
it?
so. I think one of them is, yeah.
It was in the freezer.
Which freezer? What makes you think it's rotted?
I don't know. It smells kind of weird.
It
He
looks so
made it
weird,
your
but
pronoun.
it's all
I'll
the
make
all the
it.
red.
Well, it's fine, dear. If you don't think it's good, here, throw it away.
What'd you say, Joe?
Could be it was in the freezer unless you left it out too long.
Crazy putting that last list up in the last video with all of them crossed off.
That's straight.
Oh my God.
Why don't you call my mom and ask her? Because, babe, that's not from the supermarket. That's straight from the butcher.
Call your mom and ask her.
Excuse me a second, gentlemen.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seeing all the red crossed off. Great.
That was a lot of red, but it felt kind of it felt finished.
Yeah, it was like satisfying.
Yeah. OCD. We both
Yep.
got it.
Yep.
I'm looking at the new one.
I'm looking at the new one. It's all nice and fresh right now. It's like, as soon as those red
Yep.
lines start going through, it's like, oh no.
Yep. I had a blast this week. I really did.
Just think about how fast we're going to get through that next one, though. I'm just saying, because now there's more time to do it, and there's only 81 as opposed to the 101, and
Yeah, that's a big difference. Big difference.
it really is, yeah. And I think we're going to fly through that.
I think so too. Like I said, I already pulled probably. I figured I would pull the movies 1st,
Mhm.
and then go over the recommendations.
Yep.
I wanted to ask you some stuff about that too. You said something about not going obscure with the recommendations.
Well, what I said is we don't necessarily have to, because
Right.
with this particular challenge, I think what I'm going to do is not always, but for the most part, sort of do. I mean, first and foremost, I'm going to do the most fitting recommendation.
Right.
But secondly, if a movie is a little bit more obscure, I'll try to do a little bit of a more obscure recommendation. If
Right.
it's a mainstream movie, I might just recommend another mainstream movie if it's the best fit.
Right.
Sometimes that might not be the case. Sometimes it will be. I mean, I'm just going to be dependent on that.
Yeah.
It just opens up a lot more opportunity than just sticking with obscure stuff for this, I guess.
Jennifer's in our club too, the OCD club.
Yeah.
Time for pan-fried asparagus. I'm not an asparagus fan, but hey, Obs. I'm not an asparagus fan, but I know
Yeah.
my wife is, and I know she likes that. I'm thinking I should go back to that flea market and get the deadly mantis and tarantula while they have it. The VHSs.
The only tarantula I have on just a multi-pack. It's like 5 sci-fi.
Same one as mine. Same one as mine.
That's the only movie I think that I don't have separately, except King Kong versus Godzilla, because I have it in the Criterion set.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I have the Blu-ray separate for that one.
Those are the only 2 movies I don't have separately. Everything else I think I have separate.
Yeah. And maybe I will get the Deadly Mantis. Watch, the next time I go, they'll be gone. They've
I have
been
that
there
one.
for.
Yeah.
They've both been there for
Hey, Mr. Bones.
at least 9 months.
They'll be gone when you go back.
I'm sure. I already have them though, so you know. Hey, Mr. Bones.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to make sure I had everything. I mean, we've had them all for like months now.
Yeah, that's true. And the only one I didn't have from that one is Martin and Lewis.
With the Scared Stiff one.
Yeah, Scare Stiff. That was the only one I think you had to make me for that one, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
Well, you sent me, and I got that down here too.
Hold that ghost.
Yeah.
In the Abbott and Costello pack.
Yeah. Got that down here. But Bony Macaroni.
Yeah, I can't wait. Those are going to be some fun movies on that one.
Boy.
Oh, gore? Whew. Wow. If we're going to go straight gore, it's probably Cat in the Brain, because that's what that movie excels at.
I got to get that movie.
Oh, it's so good, dude. But it's weird. It's good, but it's weird.
Yeah.
As far as I really like The Beyond.
I do too. That's what I was gonna say. I mean, we're talking about gore.
Yeah, and it's got some random shit in there too.
Yeah.
Like with the tarantulas and shit. I mean, zombies gory, but I don't know.
Like I love The House by the Cemetery.
Me
But
too.
we're talking like gore. I don't know.
Well, I mean, when you look at the doctor at the end, I mean, that's just full gore right there. But
Yeah.
you know, they do have a few killings, and because it's basically a slasher, kind of
Right,
like a supernatural
Gates of
slasher.
Hell and Zombie.
Ah, Gates of Hell. That's a good one too. With the eyeball, the
Look at that, Jen. The Sinful Dwarf.
I know.
Thanks, Royce.
Why did you get the VHS? You had the Blu-ray, Jennifer.
She said DVD. She said I mean DVD.
Yeah, but she had the Blu-ray. She reviewed it the other day, unless she's just passing it along.
Not sure.
And if you're passing it along, did you watch the other porn on there?
That's the only one she watched.
The blue balloon or something? Is that what it's called?
Tochi became Jennifer Touchy.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, we love you, Jen.
It said it was on back order, Mr. Bones. It was on back order.
Oh. She don't have a Blu-ray player. Okay.
Which it's bullshit because it shouldn't be, since I ordered it when it says it was there.
I'll keep an eye out, Jennifer.
So I'm hoping I still get it.
What?
Halloween 5 4K. If
The
not,
only
I'm
one I
gonna
got
order
is
it
the only one you
right
need. That's funny.
If not, it's kind of bullshit, but whatever. If I don't get it, I'm gonna order it straight from Scream Factory, but I'm gonna give them a few weeks, see what happens.
Oh, you watched the double feature? I tell you what, call me sick. Well, we know Joe's sick, and probably Brad is too. But I like the Sinful Dwarf. I think it's fun. And even though it kind of still holds up a little bit today, there is a lot worse. I've seen a lot worse lately. Gestapo's Last Orgy. If you want to see something just nasty, watch Gestapo's Last Orgy.
Well, that's like any of those SS movies or whatever. That's
Yes and no. I just watched Love Camp 7 recently, and I didn't mind it. It had a story
that
to
just
it.
sounds like a porn.
It had a story, and I liked the story, and the story apparently had some historical significance as well.
Whoa.
But there's a lot of 70s bush. There's everyone in the movie gets naked, full frontal.
Is that one of those Vinegar Syndrome multi-packs? Because a lot of those are pretty much porn with horror elements.
No, Blue Underground has a 3-disc, I think it's 3-disc or 2-disc of Love Camp 7. Oh, Danny.
Hey, Danny.
I watched horror. That movie's so fucking
Where were all
cheesy.
you people last week when we were watching Leprechaun?
Huh?
So where were all these people last week when we were watching Leprechaun?
We don't do as well when we watch movies. I noticed that because I think people, rather than people watching a movie, they want to hear us bullshit.
It depends on which movie it is, too.
It's funny though because we bullshit the whole time anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like it's really no
Yeah,
different.
you guys were completely ignoring the movie by the end. I was the only one watching it.
I just put on a fantastic
So,
in the background.
I haven't watched Horror 2 yet. I was going to watch it the other night, but Joe and I decided to watch a movie instead. But I liked the first one. It was cheesy as hell, but I really thought it was cool. All of the cameos that were in the film.
You know, I remember when Jason used to watch movies with me. Now he's got the Fangoria challenge. You don't watch movie shit with me anymore.
Not anymore.
We just finished the
He's
thing.
so, he's so far up Joe's butt.
Over.
I don't
It's
know
over.
where Jason starts and Joe ends.
It's over. It's over, baby. Now I gotta watch. I wasn't feeling well, or else we would have watched the
We can do it tomorrow night if you want.
Sopranos. Yeah, that's fine.
Speaking of Sopranos, this Sunday, guys.
That's why I'm brushing
5
up.
p.m. my time. 5 p.m. my time. Joe and I are doing Sopranos.
That's why I'm brushing up, son.
On the couch, one of the two.
Give him a cup. That way he'll stay here.
Yeah, I just put on Phantasm 2 in the background.
You can stand here.
Jason Jopie. You have Phantasm on in the background?
Phantasm 2. I felt like watching this one for some
You
reason.
trying to fall asleep or what?
I thought you liked Phantasm too.
I do, but I thought you said Phantasm at first.
Now you put the second one on, and that's not very nice. I could say something
I
about.
like Phantasm. I just don't think it's the masterpiece. All these other
Talk about falling asleep. Jesus Christ.
intelligently challenged people think it is.
Right? I know, the omen of all fucking movies.
That is like one of the most suspenseful movies next to Psycho. How if you think that movie's boring, you're like dumb.
What?
Yes, you're me dumb.
Oh my God.
Hey Joe, the guy peeing on the wall is about to get it.
Oh,
I love how they introduce this guy and like literally kill him off in like 10 minutes.
he's in a few deleted scenes, but
I mean, they literally introduced him in that callback to the opening, the high school scene after,
yeah.
like it's the same scene as the original one. It's the
Yep.
exact same scene. And they put this guy in there. And then like literally it's like been 10 minutes and he dies.
Mhm.
Cold Ground is awesome.
Really? That's awesome, Verge. I gotta who do I have to thank for that? Jason, you?
Yeah, me
You
and
that
Nick.
told me to watch that one?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like found footage, man. Found footage is crap to me usually.
It blew me away. I watched it twice.
That's what Blair Witch Project should have been, in my opinion.
I watched it twice within the same few days.
Yeah. Very good movie.
Yeah, I liked horror. I thought it was pretty fun. It is really cheesy, but it takes an awful situation and kind of pokes fun at it a little bit, just enough that you're not completely disgusted. Plus, I like Ken Russell. I think he's a good director. Charlotte's Net. Any good?
Brad, did you want garlic bread with this?
No,
Which
he
garlic
doesn't.
bread?
The one I to make. It may not be.
Just not that one. That one over there needs.
Oh man, yeah.
Make some, but it's not anything fancy.
That's
Dirty Dancing.
You want some?
sure. Here, would you put this in there?
Yeah, that's basically a non musical version of horror. Is Dirty Dancing.
Don't you love how the house in Phantasm 2 is obviously House in Phantasm?
Wait, what?
Don't you love how the house in Phantasm 2 at the beginning is obviously a different house than the house in
Yeah.
It's like they didn't even try to make it look the same.
Well, I guess they figured, we don't have A. Michael Baldwin back.
They didn't try to make the house in Halloween 5 look the same. I mean, that was
That's
obviously
true.
a different house.
Yeah, but this is
It
like
was huge. It was like basically a mansion compared to the other one.
this is supposed to literally take place right where the first one left off.
Yeah.
It's not even like there was like a time jump.
Dude, the girl's phone is ringing in the movie, dude, and I thought it was mine. Because it sounds like somebody calling on Messenger.
Sounds interesting, Rick. Charlotte's Net.
Which one is? Oh, Charlotte's Net. Okay. I keep checking on Rick's site to buy stuff, and I'm just waiting until I see something I really, really want.
You can buy me stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff on there I really, really
There
want.
was a couple things on there I wanted before, but they're gone now.
But I ain't got the money for them right now.
No, just regular, babe.
Oh, man. If he still has Pieces of Talent on there,
Wow.
you ought to get that, Brad. That's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Pieces of what?
Pieces of Talent. Fucking amazing movie. Amazing movie. It's found footage though, but it's not like typical found footage.
Oh, you got Discord servers back? I'll have to get on there, Rick. I'll have to get on there.
I saw that today.
Hey, Rick, that mask that you had, that Michael Myers mask, is that for sale, or do you have more of those, or is that just that one?
Yes, he's doing Trick or Treat Studios now. Some of their stuff.
I haven't been on there in a little bit.
Oh. Oh man. Oh, there you go. Sold.
Dude, all right, Joe, I'm sorry I'm dumb. I just realized that Hicks in this movie,
Don't spoil anything.
that's not spoiling.
All right, I'm just making
I'm
sure.
saying that I didn't realize it's the same one from part 4.
Yeah,
I didn't know. I totally didn't even connect the two when I watched it.
yeah, they talk about it too later on.
I just watched part 4 a little
Yeah.
while ago, a few days ago, or whatever.
Remember when they talk about it at the house? When they're at the house later and they're all talking about the sequels? Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, I just wait. I didn't realize until after I just turned it back on. Well, like I said, the first time Bill and I watched this, honestly, because it kept stopping on us, I feel like
Yeah.
I might have did get a full. But I think I definitely got watched the whole movie. It was disjointed. It was weird.
It's when you either have a bad copy or stuff like that happens, it makes it take you right out of the film.
Yeah. And I know this might make me sound like a dick, and
When does that stop
Bill
you?
didn't even want to do the review.
Because he was pissed off?
I kind of forced him to. Yeah. He didn't want to do the review, but I was like, dude, I've watched it. I watched all of it. It took us 3 hours to watch a 2-hour movie. But you know what? We watched it, and I want to get this review out because I knew that if I didn't get it out, I just wanted to get it out there because I had other shit to do too.
Yeah.
So,
One or two.
Danny reviewed Hellraiser Deader.
is the spaghetti already done?
No, the noodles are still cooking.
I'll have to watch that later.
Make sure you cook that meat really good too, though. Mom said.
It doesn't take that long.
I know.
It's the maintenance stuff.
Danny was afraid the meat we were using was no good because it was
Yeah.
meat my mom gave us. We brought, and it was kind of like brownish on the outside.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's fine. Discoloration of hamburger meat is okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Believe me, I know it's fine. But anyways,
I'm not
it's
eating it, so have at
it's
it.
straight from the butcher. It's not from the store.
Have at it.
It's like straight from the butcher. So it doesn't have all the preservative chemicals and shit in it.
Exactly, which is why.
Whenever you freeze meat for any length of time, and then you pull it out of the freezer and then you put it back in the freezer,
Mm-hmm.
like we had to do when we drove down here, it discolors the outer edge.
Oh.
It makes it like grayish brown, but that's fine. It's still
Okay.
perfectly fine to eat. And the inside is all red and bloody looking.
It's okay. It's not bad. There isn't any of the Hellraiser films I won't watch. My least favorite is Revelation. But I mean, Deader's okay. It's not
Danny,
bad.
the one thing that sticks with me always from Deader is the scene in the apartment when the girl's sitting on the toilet holding the lament configuration and she's dead. It's just
It's all right. It's not the
the way
best
that
one. It's all right.
the way
It's
that
not the
scene
worst
is
one.
shot. It's just so creepy how she's holding the box in her hand and she's like, dead
Yeah.
on the toilet. Fucked
It's
up.
not the worst one, but it's not the best either. And
Now,
Jen,
refer-
that's not spoiling anything. You haven't seen part 4 yet, right? So another, you don't even know who Hicks is.
Who?
Jen.
Oh,
Did you guys see the poster for the new one?
for the new what?
For the new Hellraiser?
No.
It's
Yeah, they released the poster on it.
Are you
Wait
sure
a
it's not
minute.
a fan made one that's going around?
No, it's not. It's not a fan made one. It's the official one. It was from the official site.
Huh. Are you sure it's not the television show that they're doing?
It was the official Twitter site.
That's cool.
Because they're doing a television show too.
I don't know if we have any cheese.
I don't know. It had a release date, but I don't know.
Your cowgirl.
What's it called? Do they have a name for it?
It just says Hellraiser.
Oh, might be the television show then.
Well, I've been told that this movie's going to be just like Halloween 2018 and all that.
Oh
They're just
boy.
calling it Hellraiser. It's supposed to be a reboot.
Oh, it's going to be on Hulu. Okay. Huh. Fucking Hulu. Does Hulu have a reputation of releasing their films?
On physical, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever seen a Hulu film that's a Hulu original
There we go.
on physical, but I don't know that for sure. I just may not have noticed one, you know. Like I've reviewed a couple of them. Like I reviewed that Thanksgiving movie that was like
Pilgrim.
Pilgrim. I don't think I've ever seen that on physical.
That
Nope,
never
me
came out.
neither.
The
What'd you
re-
say,
I don't
Joe?
honestly know what the
That
rest.
didn't come out, no.
Yeah, I know. Have you seen that, Joe?
No, I forgot about that. I should have made a copy of that
Yep.
when I thought of it.
Yeah, it
It's
must
really
be
good.
It must be the film because, yeah, they got the. Yeah, they've got. It talks about the Hulu film that's coming out this year.
I'm looking it up now.
But they showed a Twitter poster for it. It looked pretty dope. And they are going to have a female pinhead. They're supposed to have a female pinhead, I hear, and the male pinhead.
Well,
I don't know.
yeah. The female pinhead is a male pinhead who transitioned into a female who's now a female pinhead.
Well, I guess I didn't know that in the book, Pinhead was a female in the first place.
It's not necessarily that Pinhead is Pinhead. Pinhead has feminine qualities in the book, but what it is that the lead Cenobite in the book is actually the female Cenobite. So Pinhead is like it's just like a background Cenobite.
Hmm.
And then like the female Cenobite, like in the movie, she's like the head Cenobite in the book.
I kind of wonder why it's going to Hulu. Did they not have, like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie?
Can you not?
Did they not have faith in it? It's not going to theaters. They don't have faith in it, or what?
No.
Maybe they just bought rights to it and just, you know.
But yeah. Anyways,
categorically that Jamie Clayton, who's been cast as.
I love this scene in Phantasm 2 when they're in the store just taking all the shit.
Yeah.
Even when I was younger, I used to like you live vicariously through them, how they're getting all their weapons and making he makes the flamethrower, he makes the 4-barrel shotgun.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
thank you, Jen.
It becomes his the weapon that Reggie Bannister is associated with.
Yep.
That 4-barrel shotgun. That's why I always liked Dawn of the Dead. Can you imagine having a complete run of the mall?
Exactly. It's so awesome. I love how he takes the chainsaw too, and then later on the friggin' guy has a huge chainsaw and he's like, fuck. He just drops his and leaves.
Was loosely inspired by the story The Hellbound Heart, also written by Berger. Though there are some differences between the movie and the cinema, the core story revolves around the group of demonic Cenobites.
Well, I'll watch it when it comes out. Fuck it, I don't care. Make up my mind when after I watch it.
Yeah, like you said, there's really not a Hellraiser movie that I don't like. So
yeah,
There is for me.
I don't particularly care for Revelation too much, but
That movie sucks balls.
I've seen much worse. I don't know.
Yeah, you got that right.
I honestly don't think we've seen much worse than Hellraiser Revelations.
Come on, man.
Dude, that movie is intentionally bad because they were just doing it so they could keep the rights. They had no expectation. They put no effort into it.
Yeah, I just don't think it's as bad as everyone says it is. I don't know. I kind of like it.
Cockface Killer, right?
Well, there's no accounting for taste.
You'd rather watch the Cockface Killer than
But see, at least Cockface Killer has an excuse. It's a low-budget movie that's supposed to be bad.
it's
But what's
not
the
that
difference?
deep.
But what's the difference if you just said like that was intentionally bad too? So didn't they succeed at doing what they wanted to do?
Yeah.
They weren't trying to make a huge Hellraiser film.
They should have. They should have. If you ask me, they should have put some. They did with Judgment. Judgment was badass.
The whole movie. Yeah. I agree with you, Danny.
Oh, I don't. That found footage was the worst part of it.
Tonight,
For what it's worth, it's my least favorite, but I still do find some entertainment in it.
Yeah, exactly.
I literally was waiting for that movie to be over.
Well, it's only like an hour and 5 minutes, so you didn't have to wait long.
Felt like that's. I think I even said that in my review that it feels like you're sitting there for 3 hours.
I don't know. I think it's because I think people like you at the time are what made me like it because everyone was shitting all over it. And so then I watched it and I was like, this isn't bad.
It isn't bad as people think. Just like
people just
rape porn.
People like ass raped the fucking shit out of that movie like it was the worst thing ever. And then I watched it and I was like, hey, you know what? This isn't that bad.
I didn't watch that movie for years after it came out, so I wasn't part of that whole thing. I tell you my opinion. That's what it is.
Children of the Corn. What was that one called, Joe? Children of the Corn.
Runaway?
Cool.
No. I loved Runaway. I thought it was great.
There's Children of the Corn Revelations. There's Children of the Corn Genesis.
Yeah, that's it. Genesis. That's another one that
I've never watched that.
because that came out around the same time as Revelation did.
Yep.
Same company made it too.
Yeah,
Yep.
I just saw that the other day on Blu-ray. So they
I have it on Blu-ray. I've just never watched it.
I didn't think it was that terrible. I mean,
That was actually one of the first Blu-rays I ever bought.
you know, how
I
people
got it like dirt cheap somewhere. I don't remember where, but
competently
finish my-
made movie that may not be up to your standards is the worst movie ever made. I don't know.
Like I said, I don't know. Maybe I've just seen.
Did I say that? I didn't say it was the worst movie I ever made. I said it was bad.
I was talking about Revelations.
So am I never said it was the worst movie I ever made. I said it's bad.
Diary of the Dead
It
too.
is as bad as everybody says.
No, it's not as bad as everyone says it is. None of them are.
Agree to disagree.
Why do we want something to be bad? Like, what is
See,
it?
that's what I don't get about you, Joe. Is you keep saying that, but nobody says they want anything to be bad.
Because you have like this desire to prove us wrong. That
saying
you want
it's
everything to be
bad.
fucking bad.
It's
like,
a bad movie. Just see the truth in it.
if
Say
you
the
don't-
truth and get over it.
You not liking it does not make it bad.
Yeah,
It's bad.
Period.
In his
Like,
opinion, it's bad.
you're-
In his opinion, it's good.
And if 9 people out of 10 say that it's bad,
nope.
it's
Sorry.
bad.
Nope. Good and bad is objective, and if you like something or dislike something is subjective. So you can say you dislike
3
it.
out of 4 dentists are wrong.
I don't give a shit because I don't give a shit anymore, and I'm just gonna say it. I don't give a fuck.
Neither
I
do
really
I.
don't.
And I'm telling you it's a bad movie, and I stick to that. And if you don't like it, tough.
Okay,
It's a bad movie.
take that, pal.
Right here, buddy. You can't see it, but I'm flipping you off.
Strawberry shortcake.
Trying to eat my Italian food here.
Mm-hmm. Verge. I don't know. Whatever. They've all kind of grown on me over the years.
Verge, I think you should probably direct that question at Brad since he left to
Yeah.
talk about worse movies.
Probably. I can get through all of them. Although 666, Isaac's Return it's very slow. I don't hate it, but
I hate it. That movie had me so happy. I was so stoked for it. Isaac's back, all that. I found out the guy even helped write it. And then it, like you said, it just was like so slow.
it's very slow. But it is also a competently made movie. I've seen movies that are, however, not competently made, who they don't know how to edit, they don't know how to point the camera, they don't know how to focus a camera. In my opinion, that is what, at least they tried, but that is a bad movie.
I could have edited about an hour out of that movie and it would have been better.
I don't even remember how long it is. It's been so long since I watched it.
I literally thought when I watched it, I literally thought it was like 2.5 hours long. But it's not.
It's actually why I didn't do a review on Old. I didn't feel like hearing everybody's bullshit.
I can't bring myself to watch that movie.
And then you're missing out.
Maybe, but I don't like M. Night Shyamalan. Every time I watch a movie, it's a disappointment. Like every freaking movie. So his track record goes against him.
You said you liked Unbreakable.
Unbreakable is the only one of his movies I really like. It's the only one. And he hasn't made a good movie since. I haven't watched Glass yet either. I watched Split. I wasn't excited. Why is it when I say something's bad, everybody has to jump on me because they like it?
Because negativity is fucking annoying. That's why.
Well, I'm sorry it's annoying, but that's how I feel about it. Am I not allowed to say how I feel?
No, because everything
I
is
don't
just
say it
like
because
it's the
everybody
worst
else
ever.
said
It's
it. I
bad.
said
It
it because
sucks.
I
It's like,
watched
what the
it.
fuck do you like? I mean, Jesus
I
Christ.
watched it, and that's what I think of it, Joe. That's what I fucking think of it, and that's what I say because that's my job as a reviewer.
How much
I
do you get
watched
paid
it.
for this
I
job?
don't like it. I
would
never
love
said
to
anybody else had to not like it.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Like I'm the wrong one because I don't feel like being around constant negativity. It's like
Am I being constantly negative?
sometimes yes.
Well, then that's how I feel about something.
Okay, and I'm telling you how I feel. Like as a friend, I'm telling you, you come across as very negative sometimes.
Okay, well, I'm sorry that you feel that way.
But you just
Gonna
don't give a
change
fuck
it.
anyway because we've said it plenty of times.
I'm not going to change who I am or how I feel about something, Joe.
Okay.
I'm just not. I don't
Let me
ask
tell
you
you-
to do that for me.
And if you did as a friend, I would at least look at myself and say, geez, am I being an asshole or am I not?
Joe, I don't think I'm being an asshole because my opinion on a movie has nothing to do with you.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with anybody else but me and my opinion. And it's my channel, and on my channel, I will say my opinion.
Well, this is my channel, so.
Okay, and on your channel, I'll say my opinion.
Yeah,
Well, that's what this show is supposed to be about. We're supposed to be equal and have equal opinions, whether
but we don't, do we?
or average. Yes, we do. Yours,
No.
totally yours, I am mine.
No, we don't.
How do we not? We give each other shit all the time. How do we
Take
not?
a little break.
Anyways. Craig, we don't fight. We're having a spirited discussion.
Yes, get one, baby. Just because you guys disagree on something doesn't mean either one of you is right.
The Shield. Actually, I haven't been feeling that good today, Jennifer, to be honest. Yeah, Sudden Impact is awesome.
Morgan Freeman, Sudden Impact?
Didn't know he made one called Sudden Impact.
Oh, no, that was Deep Impact, huh?
I like that one. I like that one, too.
Which one's Sudden Impact?
Clint Eastwood, Dirty Harry.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
Proto Batman.
What are you guys watching?
Nothing. I just put this on in the background.
What are you watching?
Scream 5, dear.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all right. It's based on the Zodiac Killer, loosely.
Dirty Mary.
Whoa.
I don't think he can have any involvement. Didn't he sign over all the rights and shit?
Mm-mm.
Unless they let him.
Dirty Mary and Crazy Larry. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to talk about Victor Salva tonight.
Are you back yet, Joe?
You're gonna fall.
Semi-pro. That movie was funny. Yeah, I mean, I hope that they. I would like to see them do a little bit more with the Creeper. I would like to see them go into a little bit more of his history because I believe that's a little. It's untapped, and I think there's a lot of potential there.
He won over $26,000. He had a $3,000 buy-in.
And he made $26,000 as profit.
Oh yeah, no, 23,000. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Wow.
He had to take the 3,000 off.
See, I've never seen any of those movies, Ben. I've always been curious about them. I'll give anything a try, but they've never been in my sight.
Is that the one with Angelina Jolie? Iron Sky?
Yeah, that's Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow.
See, I'll be on YouTube channel then if it pops up.
Iron Sky, I believe, is if I'm not mistaken, it's a low budget sort of action film. Reboot, huh? Yeah. Nazis on the Moon. How about that? That sounds like fun.
Iron Sky's the Nazis on the Moon. I don't think I remember that one. I remember Nazis at the Center of the Earth, the Asylum film. That was really good.
Ugh.
You like that one?
It was okay. I mean, I could tolerate it. It just,
It was pretty good for an Asylum film.
it has its fun. It's fun. It was intentionally made bad, and they kind of knew what they had. So, I think my problem with that movie was the guy from one of our big radio stations said that was his favorite horror movie was Nazis at the Center of the Earth. So about a month later, I found it at a yard sale and picked it up. I was like, I should watch it if it's his favorite horror movie. And I guess maybe he hyped it up too much for me. I'll have to check it out, Eric.
Ooh.
I've seen it. I don't know if it's on Netflix. I've never seen it at the flea market that I go to, or else I probably would have picked it up at one time or another. Oh, come on, man. God damn it. Here we go again.
What?
My phone locked up. Always
Oh.
does it on YouTube. Now I gotta turn my phone off.
Netflix hush, Eric?
What he's doing now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
$20,000 buy-in.
Fuck that.
He just won
What's
20.
that? Sky Sharks in the World of Tomorrow. There's a movie I'd like to see.
Wasn't that the one with Angelina Jolie?
No, that's Sky Captain. I said Sky Sharks.
Right. That sounds like an asylum film.
Hush. That's the Netflix one.
Yeah.
I always forget that's Mike Flanagan.
I love that movie. It's really good.
He did Gerald's Game too.
That movie. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, does anybody know when Hellraiser's coming out? Because I'm going to be over at my daughter's and she has Hulu.
Sometime in 2022.
I don't know. I guess I'm. What?
I'm watching this thing. Part of it fell.
Why are you acting like you're having a heart attack over there?
I'm just like.
I'm going to take this fucking phone and I'm going to throw it through the window. And then I'm not going to have to worry about it anymore because it's pissing me off.
Give it a toss.
Fucking phone.
That's because I was shoving something in my face and I didn't want people to see it.
My shortest review was Event Horizon, right?
Really?
It also took the fucking longest to upload.
That was one of my longest, I think.
I didn't want to say much about it because
Well,
I feel like...
In fairness, the video is longer just because I was talking about how it's the last Fangoria challenge.
Yeah, but I was getting kind of salty about it too.
The review itself was more like it was probably short of the review itself.
I'm the face of... What is it? The face of YouTube. That's why we never have any... it's probably why we never have any people come in anymore. No, I had an opportunity to buy that Danny a little while ago, and it just sounded like something that I was going to be into, but I didn't buy it because they wanted $12 for it, and it was used. I mean, I know it's a Scream Factory, but for a bad shark movie, I've heard some good stuff about it, though. 9 of you are here. See? And we're 3 of them, so that leaves us 1.
No, I'm not. If you're not, I'm not in.
Thank you,
I'm just
Jennifer.
on the comment. I'm on the StreamYard. Sorry, Joe.
What?
Sorry.
For what?
Everything.
Fuck it. It wouldn't be a stream if we weren't yelling at each other.
Yeah.
That's true.
See,
Yeah,
that's the
right.
big difference between us and other people. We can actually get over our shit and talk
That's
about
why we had 15 viewers at the time. See, we know what we're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, swimming around in the swamps. Well, I don't know if you've ever seen a movie called Bait, but
it. Yeah, that movie's awesome.
Big fucking awesome.
see, now I did not want to see that movie for the longest time because I thought that the premise was completely ridiculous. I mean, how the fuck do sharks get in a grocery store? But then when I watched it, and it's absolutely plausible.
It worked, yeah.
It does. Absolutely.
I like that they didn't just throw them in there. Like they actually came up with a logical story of how it could happen.
You know what? I may actually recommend that for one of the
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I may do it. I think I might.
Makes sense.
I think I may. I think I might. Oh God.
I'm so glad that the first two are on that list because I love the second one more.
Oh, me too, man. I will see. Now, here's the thing. While I ultimately I think Jaws is a better film. Okay, better made film.
It is, but I
The
prefer
second one is
yeah.
just. It's the first one I saw, right? I saw it over my cousin's house when I was staying there for a while, and I fucking loved it, and it was genuinely. It wasn't scary, but it was like kept you like on the edge of your seat.
It is. It's exciting. It's
Yeah,
and I just
it's like nerve wracking because they can't seem to catch a break.
Like we've said before, like when I did it for for Slashback, like that theme where it's basically movies that aren't typically slashers but
Right.
sort of play out like them. And
Oh,
Jaws 2
absolutely.
Jaws 2 is like by the book a slasher film. It just happens to be a shark film instead of a slasher, But I mean, with the cast of characters, the whole partying and stuff, and the way they killed off one by one, it's just.
I like when the boats run aground with each other, and they're all like intertwined, and the shark's like picking off a little bit at a time.
Yep.
As they're moving along because they're getting closer to that. What is it? The junction, the electricity junction.
Yeah.
It's just.
And Brody is like the Loomis in that. Like he's like this crazy guy telling them, and no one believes him. It really does. It's funny how it came out the same year as Halloween, and it plays out a lot like it.
It does. It actually does. And it hurt me not to put that as. I mean, that was like one of the ones that was on my mind when I made my list. But Magic and Halloween are two of my absolute favorite movies. And then you have Dawn of the Dead, which would have definitely been my third.
See, for me, Jaws 2 would have been my third.
Yeah.
I had it Halloween and Dawn.
That would have been my fourth. Jaws 2 would have been my fourth. Yeah. A movie that I actually don't have that I love that for some reason I just never... It's never been at the same place as me at the same time. The Reef.
Yeah.
Have you seen The Reef?
I've never seen it. I've heard it's pretty good.
You've never seen The Reef?
I haven't.
Oh man, talk about that would be perfect for Jaws too. The Reef will be.
Yes.
And I've had plenty of chances to pick it up on Hamilton Book because they've even had it cheap. I just don't know what my problem is.
I've seen it like in stores and stuff.
Dude, you got to get it.
Really?
Yes, The Reef is awesome. Here I don't have it, and it's one of my all-time favorite shark movies.
I just saw it the other day.
Oh my God, The Reef is so good.
I'll have to pick it up.
I watched it on cable the first time I saw it. And, not really expecting much because shark movies are hit and miss with me. I watched that movie on cable and I was like, fuck me, this is awesome. And then I saw the cover after that because either one wasn't pictured or something. It's got that hand coming up.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's one of the better shark movies that
I feel like I see it a lot. If I find a couple copies, I'll pick one up for you too.
Well, definitely get it for yourself because I think you'll really enjoy it. Because I've seen it, you've never seen it. But yeah, I appreciate it if you do find another one.
It's just what I happen to see a lot. So if I find it, I'll grab it.
See, now it's never in the same place at the same time with me. I don't know what the deal is. It's not like it's hard to find, but
what's funny is I haven't watched any of the sequels to Jaws probably in 20 years.
Well, any of them really?
Really?
I just haven't watched any of them lately.
Wow.
2 is awesome.
High school's the last time I watched them all.
2 is so much.
I don't remember a thing about 2 at all, like a single thing.
I'm going to go out on a limb, but honestly, I think you'll like 2. I think you'll enjoy it.
I remember liking it. I just don't remember anything about it. I like part 3.
I think with 2,
I like part 3 too.
I think you might have a different appreciation for 2 because I always liked it, but like I noticed I like it way more now for some reason. I appreciate it so much more.
even though the shark looks kind of crappy and it's all the 3D looks crappy.
Yeah.
The part where the shark is like swimming and they're in that underwater, or like the aquarium thing, and they can see it or whatever. It goes under that thing. That's like the coolest thing.
It's like are you talking about the slow motion thing where it's getting
Yeah,
ready to
where it's
bust
all
through
like slow and
It looks like a fucking missile.
I know it looks so bad, but it's just kind of cool to
it's
think about like that
terrible.
being, like that happening.
It's terrible.
I know it is.
I saw that twice in the movie theater. So believe me, by saying it's terrible, I love it. I think it's fun.
I haven't watched the original Jaws in probably 10 or 15 years.
Here's the thing about that. Now I saw. I think you probably do too, but I know Joe knows my oddity with number twos, and I'm not talking about poop. But I for some reason I saw Halloween 2 before I saw Halloween. I saw Friday the 13th Part 2 before I saw the first one. I saw Dawn of the Dead before I saw Night of the Living Dead. I saw Return of the Living Dead 2 before I saw Return of the Living Dead, and the list goes on and on. Believe me, it's weird. It's very odd. But Jaws 2 is one I saw, of course, first. And I remember I had the flu, but what I actually had was food poisoning from my mother making spaghetti. Every time. I don't know what she did, but sorry, Mom. But anyway, she made her own sauce. It was bad. It's really bad. So I was down for a couple of days with food poisoning. And I remember my father going and renting a couple movies, and one of them was Jaws. And I watched this for the first time. I must have been like 12, I think it was, because I had already seen the second one.
I was about to say this is a train now.
Yeah, because I'd already seen the second one, so we went to the first one, and I loved it. But it was just like after the second one, it was really hard to beat that level of excitement that was in Part 2.
Yeah, like I said,
remember I told you on the video disc. I even showed you the picture because you were like, "Really?" It said scenes may be too intense for younger viewers.
Mm-hmm.
That was on the video disc. I was like, "Wow," because I had the video disc. But yeah,
2 is much better paced. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, like I agree with you that Jaws, the original Jaws, is the better film.
Yeah.
But Part 2 is really fast paced.
It
is.
I
think that's what I dig about it is that, I mean, it starts out immediately and it never really lets up.
Yeah.
And it, like I said, it really follows like a slasher playbook. It's like you get a kill immediately, then you get another kill not long after, then another kill, and another kill. And it's just like, it really just follows the slasher playbook.
Well, here's the better thing. Now, and I'm sure you've picked this up as you've watched it, but when you watch Jaws, you see the stalking as well because you keep seeing the shark come up right around where the chief and all is. Mm-hmm. So he's basically stalking them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They don't say like in, what was it, Jaws to Revenge. This time it's personal. They don't go into all that. But I just think it's funny that he's basically stalking them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fun.
And I like how in Part 2. I like how in Part 2 he's burnt, like half his face is burnt, so it's like a mangled killer going after them.
Yep. Jaws 4. I would say watch it just to complete the
experience.
Yeah, I guess if you want to call it that.
Mm-hmm.
Jaws 4 is, I don't even know how to put it, but I can watch it and get a little teeny bit of enjoyment out of it. But all in all, you love Jaws to Revenge?
Why am I not surprised about that, Greg?
They're on the airplane and it's fucking following them, man. It's just like, oh man. Hi, Katie.
That's cool, MK.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, Katie.
Oh, thank you, MK. Appreciate that. We are good. We are good. Hope you're all moved in and everything. Oh man, I forgot that was on. That's another Christmas movie, Joe.
What's that?
Jaws: The Revenge.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I mean, see, the thing about Jaws: The Revenge is it starts out awesome. I mean, you have Sean, the youngest kid, is now the chief of Amity Island. You have the picture of Brody, so pretty much covers all the bases.
Mhm.
And he goes out there to look at something that I don't know if it was a boating accident or if it's somebody's missing. And he turns up something, and the shark fucks his ass up.
Mhm.
Then all of a sudden, we go to Jamaica, which, you know, after that, the movie kind of falls apart, in my opinion. But, you know, it starts out really good. Yep. The shark they pushed too far. This is Death Wish and Jaws. Yeah. And I only spoiled the beginning, so. Oh, I'm sorry, Katie.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. I understand. Well, we'll all be here when you get back. I mean, you know, everybody's got to take care of.
Nah, don't lie. We won't either make contact now or get out now. No, that sucks, Katie. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it does suck. Yeah, it did do well. I'm one of the idiots that saw it with my father. I begged my father to take me to see it.
Mhm.
I saw, yeah, I missed the first two Jaws movies, but I did see Jaws 3 twice in the theaters and in 3D. If I can ever find that box, I'll bring out the Jaws 3D 3D glasses that I kept. But and I saw Jaws: Revenge in theaters. Yay! Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. I mean, you can kind of treat it like a little vacation, but I'm sure with that being said, you have a lot on your plate because that gets expensive after a while. Hotels aren't cheap.
You didn't say they were paying for them.
That's true. Yeah, I figured that's what you were up to. It's moving's a big time hassle. Life changing. Deep Blue Sea is awesome. That's an underrated shark movie. I mean, I know it gets a lot of praise, but as far as like the sharks go, I think that movie's pretty brutal. It's pretty awesome. I saw that in the theaters too.
The drive-in.
Oh my goodness.
Did you really?
Mhm.
That's cool. I saw it with my wife at the theater that wait a minute. No, that theater's closed now. Yeah, we saw that in the theaters.
It was Deep Blue Sea and The Truman Show.
Damn. This is around the time we took it had to have come out around the same time, or somewhat similar, but we took my daughter to see Muppets from Space.
Mhm.
We took her to see that one. That was in the same movie theater. Yeah, a lot of people do that, Danny. A lot of people do that. Damn, Craig. Damn. That was 1999. I wasn't even 30 yet, I don't think. Was I 30? I don't remember. Too long ago for this guy. Yeah. How are you doing with everything, Hobbs? I know you moved around the same time.
Mm.
God, that sucks. What a mess. Worst thing I ever had to move. Well, we had the entertainment center, which we don't even have anymore, and a sofa bed that was down in the basement. Oh my god, those fucking things are so heavy.
Then the biggest problem for me now would be moving my collection.
Yeah.
I mean, when I moved into this house, my collection was big, and that was a pain in the ass. I can't imagine now.
Well, it wouldn't be hard to move my Blu-rays because they're already in tubs. So all I got to do is just carry them down the steps.
Oh God,
What a pain in the ass.
I would need a whole like U-Haul truck just for my collection.
Yeah, pretty much. I went through, like I said, I was looking for the Sopranos DVDs, and I went through all the stuff downstairs. I'll take some pictures. It's bad. It's really bad.
After this morning, when it took me over an hour to look for that movie, I need to do something because I'm not going through that shit again. That was so frustrating.
Yeah. That's why I started pulling movies tonight.
The worst part is when I can't find something, I start to question if I even have it. I'm like, wait a minute, do I not have it?
Yeah.
Because I don't even know what I have sometimes. And then I was like, no, I know I definitely have this. I know I do. And then, sure, thank God I didn't stop looking because then I did find it.
Yeah.
And that's what happens sometimes. Sometimes I have to question, maybe I don't have this. Maybe I'm, you know.
Yeah. And here's the good thing is when I was looking for some of those Anchor Bay movies, it's like it was fucking Christmas. I'm looking in the bags. I was like, hey, I got that movie. I didn't even know I had that. Like, what the hell is wrong with me?
That's what happened with that Criterion yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm like, when the fuck did I get this?
Oh my God.
It was like I just bought it yesterday. I was like, I got a brand new movie. Yes, this is great. I didn't know I had this Criterion. Good thing I didn't do like a Criterion overview. I would have missed that one.
Well, we were talking about Videodrome, and I know I have. I mean, that's a definite. I know I have it because I thought it was cool, and it looks like a VHS tape. And I remember picking up the Universal one, right? The DVD, because it was I rarely ever see that around.
Yeah, I wish I used to see it all the time, and I wish I had gotten it because now I never see it around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember picking it up. Now, whether I have it or not, who knows? Because I give a lot of shit away.
Yeah.
I mean, I give a lot of shit to Brad and you if you don't have it. And so who knows?
Not me, Craig. I won't be happy till I have every movie ever made.
Oh, I like Shark Night too, Craig. Shark Night it's a fun movie, but it's even a more fun premise when they finally reveal at the end what's going on. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. When the fuck do we get ice cream? You'd be surprised. Well, he doesn't have a lot of like. I find that he doesn't have a lot of new stuff.
Who's that?
You.
Oh yeah, it's mostly newer stuff that I don't have.
Yeah, because I know that I like when I picked up stuff for you and Brad, like The Conjuring. You know, you don't have that one or something like that. I'm like,
exactly. Maybe. It's all that stuff I don't keep up with.
Yeah, it's like you don't have The Conjuring? Nope. I was like, okay, well, I got another copy of it, so
I'm more of like I have a bigger collection of like obscure stuff than I do of like mainstream stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I have like the like the Halloweens and all those the mainstream stuff. But when it comes to like newer releases,
yeah.
Unless it's like Scream is coming out on the 5th, I'm gonna pick that up like the day it comes out because I love it. I want to have it with the rest of my collection, and I'll probably
Halloween Kills same way.
Exactly. When X is coming out soon in April or May, so I'll grab that too, like May.
Oh, it's getting a physical release?
Yeah, so I'll grab that. Like certain movies that I really like, I'll pick up.
Yeah.
Or that I really want to see that I've been waiting for. When the Batman comes out, I'm going to grab that immediately because I really can't wait to own that.
Yeah, I want to see that. After your review, I want to see the darker Batman.
I really dug that one. Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah, and there's other stuff that comes out, and it's like, yeah, I'll get it eventually. Sometimes I wait for stuff to go down in price, and then I never end up getting it because I just forget about it.
Yeah, I wait till a lot of times if I see it in like it'll be $20 in the stores, and a lot of times the flea market will have it used for like $10.
Yeah.
I'm like, whatever. That's what I did with like Us and Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, and like some of the newer ones that I got around that time.
I try to save a lot of the newer stuff for like when it's my birthday or Christmas, when my wife or my mom, whatever, asks me for like a list of stuff I want.
Right.
I'll put like newer stuff because I know it's easier for them to find that stuff than to find obviously obscure stuff.
Yeah.
So like I'll kind of like wait, and then like old, for example, like I really wanted old last year when it came out. I never ended up getting it, so I put it on my Christmas list, and my mom ended up getting that as one of my gifts. Like stuff like that I don't buy on my own. I'll put on like the list and stuff, and then end up getting like that, the mainstream stuff more for like holidays and stuff like that.
I need to get the Forever Purge because I want to see that. And of course, I need to get Last Night in Soho.
Yeah, like I said, that's the one I'm gonna get eventually. I just wasn't in a rush to get it. I'll wait until the price goes down. The price is still too high for it.
Yeah, I agree with that. That movie fucking blew me away.
Unless I have a screener. That's another thing. If I have screeners of movies, I'm not in such a rush to get them. I mean, I do have the Scream screener, but it's Scream, and I love it so much, and I love that franchise so much that I want the actual physical one. Just like
Halloween Kills.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, same thing with the Batman. As much as I have the screener, but at the same time, I want that's a movie that I want the special features. I want the deleted scenes and all that stuff because I really like it.
One of the things I noticed, actually, I took it upstairs, but on my Blu-ray of Event Horizon, I noticed they had an unfilmed rescue scene.
Yeah.
It's probably on the Blu-ray. I mean, the DVD as well.
It's on the 2-disc DVD too. Yeah.
Right. Here's the thing. We're talking about it earlier. I put it on and I'm watching it, and it looks gorgeous, right? On the Blu-ray that I have. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought about getting the Scream Factory.
Me too.
But why bother?
I know. If they had all the other footage on it, I would have been a day one pickup.
Yeah, exactly.
But, yeah, I don't see that. I mean, I've even thought about getting the regular Blu-ray at some point. At this point, I'll probably get it on Blu-ray at some point in time. But whatever I find cheaper, if I find the Scream Factory for sale one day, maybe I'll grab that. If I find the other Blu-ray like really cheap, I'll just grab that and be happy with that. I mean, I'm not, if I had the footage, absolutely day one, I would have gotten that.
Yeah. Like the only thing I can find, I guess, if you get it and you get it with a slip, but that ship has sailed probably.
Yeah, like I've seen it at my FYE with the slip, but it's so expensive at FYE that I'm not going to pay, that much money for it. I mean, I'm getting better. I mean, before I used to buy like different versions of movies that I loved just because they were different versions.
Yep.
Like the other day, I'm at the store and Paramount released the first 3 Scream movies with new packaging, and I'm like, oh shit, I haven't seen these yet, and they had like all different packages. And I was like literally tempted to grab them just because I love Scream so much, but I contained myself and was like, nope, let me wait because there's probably gonna be a box set or something to it down the line.
Right.
So
that's what I was thinking too.
It's not like I don't own them. I just thought it was cool that they have new packaging. There's new cover art and stuff. And
they re-released them recently.
Yeah, because now that Paramount has the rights, they released their own DVD versions of. Well, I think that was right too, but I saw the DVDs.
I actually wouldn't mind a Scream Factory box set of that, but they would have to put like the gorier part one on there and
director's cut,
yeah.
And now and plus they're also working on Scream 6 already, so now you might as well just wait until they release them.
I've been hearing a lot of stuff about it, and I've been trying to ignore it because I think they're trying to give away. I mean, they're not trying to give away stuff, but the people who have obviously already seen it are like saying, "Well, this person's going to come back, and this person's going to do this," and I'm like, I don't want to know this. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
So I just need to fucking watch it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be released March 31st of next year. So
Really, that's quick.
yeah, they're gonna be filming in June.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I mean, this one did well. The Scream 2022.
And that's funny though, because you don't really know, because with everything that's going on nowadays, you kind of don't know what's going to succeed and what isn't anymore. I mean, back before everything, all the shit hit the fan, when you saw something that would come out, you'd be like, well, that's going to do well, obviously. And then you see something like, a good example, like Goosebumps 2, right? Because that was around the time right before the pandemic hit.
Yeah.
And I was kind of wondering to myself, I was like, well, first one did okay. And I don't remember people saying a lot of great things about it, even though I liked it. But I was like, I wonder how this is going to do. And then all of a sudden the pandemic came out. I was like, wah, 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 you know?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, have you watched the second one yet?
I still haven't. I was going to watch it this past Halloween for the 31 days, and for some reason I forgot about it and never watched it. This year, for 31 days of Halloween, I will be doing it.
I would watch it now, because when Halloween comes around, you're going to want to watch it again.
Yeah.
It's like the first one, even though I like both of them, the first one's here, the other one's up here.
The first one I just watched again not long ago. My wife loves the first one.
I like it too.
That's one of those movies. I come home and she has it on again, and I'm like, "Why are you watching this again?" She loves that. she loves the Goosebumps movie. It's weird.
It's good, but the second one,
she wasn't even like big into Goosebumps growing up like I was.
It's fun though.
So she did, and it's just funny how much she enjoys that movie, regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has a lot of fun with that movie.
It is. It's a lot of fun.
It is. It's a good movie.
But they kind of they amp it up in the second one like they normally do for movies, but this one, because it's called
Haunted Halloween.
I think it is
Haunted Halloween.
Haunted Halloween, right? It's like, it's just so cool, dude. I mean, if you're a fan of Halloween, if you're a fan of that time of the year, it just...
Well, that's the thing. The first Goosebumps movie feels like a Halloween movie, but it's not set on Halloween.
Right.
It's weird. Like, I always think that it is, and it's not even set on Halloween, but it feels like a Halloween movie.
Right.
Like, just the atmosphere and stuff, the town and the way it's... I don't know, it's just something about it. Like, they could have just made it like a Halloween dance instead of whatever dance it is in that movie. And
Well, is that like a town based on Goosebumps or something, or isn't it like...
sort of. I mean, yes and no.
It was supposed to be, the second one was supposed to be a Horrorland movie based off of Goosebumps.
Oh,
and then they changed it for whatever reason to Haunted Halloween.
Huh.
But it was supposed to be based around Horrorland, which would have been cool.
Wow.
But there's always a next one. They can always do that for the next one.
If I know you, actually, I think you would like them, Brad. They're just fun. They're fun movies, and it's something that you can watch with the kids. And I don't think that they would be like...
It's gateway horror.
Yeah, gateway. Yeah.
Yeah, it's family-friendly horror. Because, I mean, people legitimately die in the movie, but just not in, like...
They do.
Like, they actually... Like, that's the thing. When I'm watching it, I'm like, holy shit, that kid just died. Like,
yeah.
There's no denying that this kid just died. But,
yeah. The second one is just like, it's just so much fun. It reminds me of Halloween now, and it reminds me of Halloween when I was a kid. And
see, I love that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I love like They Live Inside Us. Like, I love like the Halloween atmosphere in that movie.
Kenny and Company.
Kenny and Company. There's certain movies that just get that Halloween atmosphere, and that's what it is with Kenny and Company. I mean, even though I didn't grow up then,
I did.
Still, it's timeless in a way. Like, at least for like a couple of generations. You know what I mean? 70s, 80s. I feel like even like 90s kids. I feel like they can relate to at least part of that film, like being outside and playing and doing those sort of things that they do in the movie. Whereas now it's like a whole different generation now, where now everything's like technology and stuff. But
Well, it's funny though because I see the clothes and it instantly takes me back to that time. I'm actually surprised I didn't see that in the theaters because my mom doesn't really care for movies all that much, but every once in a while she used to take me and a couple of my friends. We would go to like the Shaggy DA or Harper Valley PTA or the Apple Dumpling Gang or something like that. I'm actually surprised I didn't see Kenny and Company in the theaters. Freaky Friday.
I love the fact that Kenny and Company is like this hugely loved movie in Japan. Like,
is it really?
For some reason, that's why Japan released the Blu-ray. They released like a vinyl soundtrack of it. There's all promotional stuff. They absolutely loved Kenny and Company in Japan. It was a huge hit in Japan.
Really?
A huge hit.
Wow.
That's why I got the Japanese. That's why I got the Japanese Blu-ray, because at least it was a Blu-ray they had to get.
Yeah.
But yeah,
they appreciate it.
They love the film. They had like all this different marketing there for the film and everything.
Yeah. That's a movie that I want to watch it more than Halloween, but I kind of save it to watch during Halloween.
Yeah, same thing with me. Like we said, myself, Aaron, my son, same thing. Around the 6-month mark, we're like, oh, I feel like watching Kenny and Company now. It's like we need to start watching it like twice a year instead of once a year, because
I'm there now. now.
Exactly. Yeah. Like she just mentioned the other day, I forget what happened, what reminded her, but she's like, this makes me want to watch Kenny and Company. And I was like, I know. It's like I get so in the mood to watch that. I can't wait for Halloween time to watch it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It'd be interesting to see if I can get through it this year.
Yeah.
I had to fast forward some of it.
It's so real though, that scene.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's why it
hurts. It hurts.
Yeah. Just that's the simplicity of going around the room, the waiting room, and the music.
And even at the Boy Scout, when they're at the Scouts afterwards.
Yes. I fucking love that movie. Just thinking about it in a good mood.
Kenny's dad's awesome.
He is. That is like one of my ultimate feel good movies.
Yep.
Did
Dave ever watch it?
I think he might have. I know because I sent him a copy one year when I did like the Halloween discs.
Yeah. Did you ever watch it, Brad?
I don't think he's watched it. No.
I think your kids would like that one too. I think it might, be a little funny about the clothing and the hairstyles and all, but
it's just a good growing up movie.
It is.
The thing about the storyline, there's really no big storyline. It's just it's
like
it
reminds me of movies like Ted. It's what they do is I don't even know if I can explain it. You know how the Peanuts, right, is 6 panels. Well, everything in Kenny and Company and Ted the movie feels like 6 panels. Everything is written to a certain specific scene, and then they move on to something else. That's the way I relate movies like that, because like the whole thing where they're setting up the dummy, right?
Yep.
That is a specific scene to play out that joke. And yes, they do refer to it later on.
Yeah, but I know what you mean. Like,
and then it goes to something else.
It's little segments. It's like little parts of their lives.
Yep.
And that's what I like about it. Like the go-kart.
Yep.
I like how they spend all that time building the go-kart just for to go speeding down the hill and then fucking toss it over the side of the road. Like it's so funny to me. Or the birthday party scene.
Yep.
I'm shopping for the gift of the first. I love that toy store scene.
Me too. Me too.
And buying the toy, going to the birthday party, and then that's it. It's just like these little small pieces of life of growing up as a kid.
I like that because it makes the movie move along. It doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't congest it down with like the pace and all.
Even the simple things like when they're skateboarding over and they see all the pumpkins at the pumpkin patch, like the pumpkins for sale.
Yep.
Like just how amazed they are to see all the pumpkins in that one spot. Like
Yep.
That's how it is as a kid. You know, you see it like, oh shit, look at all the pumpkins. You know,
Reggie
It just feels
Bannister.
so
I
real.
really like Reggie Bannister in that.
I love him in that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I like how he, he's, Kenny's narrating and he's talking about the kid in class they call Speedy Gonzalez. And
Yeah.
how everybody makes fun of him for for not getting something, but how Mr. Donovan spends so much extra time with them, and
Yeah.
it's like you can tell he's such a good teacher. Now he plays football with them at recess.
Yeah.
The whole asshole scene. That's great.
You know, it's whole. Yeah. The whole. Yeah. Asshole. That's funny as shit.
It's like a lot of kids' movies. Like Christmas Story has no plot, really.
Yeah, exactly. It's just bits and pieces of their lives around that certain time.
It's kind of that's why I said Kenny and Company is like the Halloween version of A Christmas Story in a way.
Yeah, basically.
It's just like A Christmas Story is the days leading up to Christmas, and Kenny and Company is the days leading up to Halloween. It's just that excitement of Halloween night's coming, and this is all we have to do to like working on their Halloween costumes and stuff, and
Yep.
going through the Halloween haunt in the guy's garage. It's so much fun.
It is.
Like doing the pranks and stuff. Just all that shit. The freaking dog
Sure,
shit.
man. I think I don't know, man. Other than I think Sherman might be my favorite character. He's fucking goofy.
He's funny. I like at the end how he helps him out with the telephone and something. And then he puts like the fake glasses on.
Yeah. He's got that sure fucking ribbit. Cracks me up every time. Yeah, I got to
I told you, Erin has that shirt.
ribbit.
She has the Sherman shirt.
Oh
And
my god.
my son has the Little Doug shirt, the one that Michael Baldwin wears the whole time.
Oh my god.
They have both of those shirts. This is a Kenny and Company house. I'm telling you, like
Yeah.
we love it. We have like the I have an original one sheet. I have
Do you really?
I have like photo art cards like for marketing at the time.
Wow.
I have Big Doug in the toy store for the photo marketing card
God
when he
damn.
has the gun in his hand and he has like the hat on. And
You're talking
then
about the lobby cards, right?
lobby cards. Yep.
Oh my
And
God.
my son has the one with Kenny and Bob in the car on the way to the vet. Sad
Yeah.
one, but it's a good image.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some good Kenny Company stuff. Everything we can find, we try to get.
Yeah. Because it wasn't that popular. Didn't do that well here, unfortunately. Oh,
I never
Isn't
even heard
some-
of it before Jason or Joe said something.
I had neither.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. Actually, I had because I believe some of the Phantasm movies had the
Trailer, right?
yeah.
I will say this, Joe. What we were talking about earlier, negativity. And you'll know what I'm talking about here, but that's a weak motivation.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, Joe.
Okay, I don't.
Think about it. Think about
The
what
movie you're watching?
Yes.
Oh,
Like, that's some pussy ass shit. Yeah.
yeah, I guess. I don't want to spoil it, but yeah. Jason, you need to see Scream so we can talk about this.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
Really.
I know. I do. I
They
should
almost
just.
said something that would have spoiled something, and I don't want to spoil it for you, obviously.
I should just use Brad's thing and just fucking watch it already, and just that way we can talk about it, and I'll just pick it up when it comes out. I worry about doing that now because some of those places like Netflix, and this really pisses me off. Netflix now says if they catch somebody using your password and they're not allowed to, like they're not on the whatever it is, then they'll start charging you.
They've always
like-
said that. They can't prove it.
Well,
They already charge me $25 a month now.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They said this after they raised their price. It's like,
Yeah, I get it on I get it on 4 main TVs and all my mobile devices.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Mr. Bones and Danny. That's the one I have, the Japanese Blu-ray. I have the Anchor Bay DVD, which is ridiculously out of print too.
What's that?
Kenny and Company.
Oh, okay.
That was, I don't even know. It's like, was that thing in print for a day? Because the thing, it was
Well,
like,
that's what you made me. That's what you made me, and it was the coolest
got
thing
you a
because
direct-
it has everything on it. It
a
has
direct
all
copy
the
of-
special features.
Yeah, it's a
It
direct copy.
has, yeah, it's like basically it.
Yeah, that is one of the rarest Anchor Bay DVDs. Period. And then just because I love the movie so much, I needed to get the Japanese Blu-ray. Now, what I really am after is the Japanese VHS because there was no VHS in the U.S.
Really?
So my goal, that's like my grail, is to get Kenny and Company on VHS from Japan.
Wow.
One day I'll find it. One day. It's like my favorite movie ever. So I just feel like I need it, you know?
Yeah, it's one I
And then, I mean,
probably
the only.
not. Did you didn't pay 70 for the Blu-ray, did you?
Oh, no. I got it. I think I got mine for like 30,
Yeah.
which is
I
not.
remember
mean,
seeing them on eBay for that.
I'd rather not spend that much for it, but I figured, you know what? It was a Japanese Blu-ray. It's
Kenny and Company.
a favorite movie. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I
It was like
mean,
30. I didn't pay 70 for it. I got it. I got my Blu-ray like years ago though, Mr. Bones. It's been like a couple of years now since I got it.
it's a fantastic film. I mean, if you, it's not a horror movie. It's in my horror section though because everything Coscarelli did is in my horror section. But it's just a good movie. Just
So is Jim the World's Greatest.
yes, it is. And I was going to say I'm due for a watch of that one too.
That one has no release whatsoever. No VHS, no DVD, no Blu-ray.
That's dark though. Jim the
Nothing.
World's Great. That's a very dark film.
But it's his first movie. You think it would get some kind of release?
Yeah, well,
Sucks.
yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, you were able to find it. I mean, why can't they get a good print of it?
I know.
Yeah,
And that was a recording from TV.
yeah. Well, so was Fantasies, wasn't it?
Well, Fantasies was only a TV movie. That's the thing.
Oh,
Like Fantasies was made for TV. Jim the World's Greatest wasn't. It just never, it never made it to physical media.
wait a minute. That got released in the theaters? Jim the World's Greatest?
Yeah.
Really?
It was like a limited run, yeah.
Wow.
Whereas Fantasies was made for TV,
Right. Just like The Babysitter. I love that. You still haven't watched that yet either, have you?
No, I need to. I got that tape.
Yeah. Yeah. I looked up the original TV ad and it still creeps me out.
Well, that's the one that looks like the Fantasies ad. It's funny.
Yeah.
The same design.
Yeah. Oh, but that's not on the tape though, because you have the Thorn EMI tape,
No.
don't you?
Yeah, I have the Thorn, yeah.
That's the one that's got a different cover.
Yeah. But the TV guide, like the TV guide
Oh.
ad was the same as the Fantasies ad, basically.
Yeah, because the kid was up in bed looking, and all you saw was her silhouette in the
Yep.
door.
And just like Fantasies, it's like the girl in bed and the guy's silhouette in the door.
And I almost pissed myself when I saw that. You can see anything if you look close enough, Joe.
Yep.
Your imagination starts
I'm sure.
fucking with you.
Well, that's cool, MK.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm probably gonna do when I do my ranking of the Scream movies.
Right.
I'm waiting for the new one to come out. I think I'm gonna include the TV series in there too,
Really?
like separately. So I'm gonna separate from season 1 on its own, season 2, the finale movie, and then season 3, because they're all like their own individual like movies. You know what I mean? Like season 1 has a beginning, middle, and a conclusion. Season 2
Yes.
has a beginning, middle, and a conclusion, and then the movie does something completely different.
Yeah, it
And
is.
then season 3, which is the VHS one, which I'm not really a huge fan of, does something different too.
I don't remember that being a very long series. The third season was it
There's
only
only
like?
there's only 6 episodes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So yeah. I think I'm going to do that because I really, really liked them.
Yeah, I like the series too. The series is really good.
I wish. I mean, and I'm one of them, but I wish people gave it a chance when it was on, because I really think that's the problem. It wasn't so much. I noticed, after doing some research, it wasn't so much that people reacted poorly to it; it's that people just didn't even really give it a chance because of the different masks and whatnot. And admittedly, like I said, I was one of them. I was like, this isn't Scream, but I wish more people had watched it because I think Scream fans would have really, really enjoyed it.
That's the one thing that I always try to do is whenever something from horror gets made on television, I always try to at least give it a chance. And I usually end up getting locked in on it. Very seldom do I ever walk away from shows. Unfortunately, I did that fortunately or unfortunately, I did that with the last few seasons of The Walking Dead because it just didn't interest me that much anymore, unfortunately.
My mom still watches it, so she kind of fills me in.
Yeah, I didn't care what happened to the people anymore. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing with Scream. I mean, the first episode, like when I first watched it, in like the first 5 minutes, I was hooked. I was like, holy shit, this is so much better than I thought it was going to be.
Yep.
I mean, it feels like you're watching a Scream movie.
I was so excited, dude, when I saw the first episode. I was like, God damn, this is a lot more bloody than I thought it was going to be.
And then I see it written by Kevin Williamson, Wes Craven produced. I was like, shit, I didn't know all this.
Yeah.
This is legit. This is legitimately Scream.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what was I thinking not watching it?
Yep.
And I wish there was so much more of it because I friggin' love those characters and I love the storyline. And my God, and even my son, who was obviously, my son's 18, so he's a different sort of generation, and he absolutely loves the Scream franchise. Those are like some of his favorite horror movies, and he absolutely loves the show, loves it.
Yep.
He watched
it's a great story.
He watched it with us, and then he went to my mom's house and watched it all with her, and then she
Really?
loved it.
Nice.
So it's like I haven't, and anybody that I know that has watched it, I don't know anybody who has watched it and didn't like it. I just know mainly people who didn't watch it at all.
Yeah.
Anybody who has seen it seems to like it as much as I do.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it. I watched it every week, and it was funny because back then it was before we had DVR, so I used to have to record them on VHS tapes. So
I can't imagine waiting a week to see the next episode of that show.
Yeah, I watched it every week. I never missed an episode.
Because when we watched it, I flew through that. I couldn't wait to get to the next one.
Yeah. And I caught a couple, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe on Halloween they reran a few of the episodes or like the first season again around Halloween time.
I remember one year on Halloween they did like a special.
I watched it again. Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
I like how the finale, like that feature-length finale, the Halloween special, I love how that one is just like its own story, but it still connects. And it's an hour and a half long. That came out months after the end of season 2, even though it's technically part of season 2, which is why I'm separating it. Yep. And it's literally like a sequel to season 2, so it's its own separate thing, which I love.
I was so fortunate with that one because the way it was at the time, I don't really watch MTV a lot anyway, but I was fortunate enough, like the day before it came on, I saw an advertisement for it. I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell? What's going on? They're doing another season, and it was a one-off, and I was like, well, I got to watch that. So I ended up taping it and watching that as well, and was really happy about it.
My son found this article. He sent it to me the other day, and it's from the creators of the first 2 seasons in the Halloween special, and it's their outline of what they would have done for season 3 and season 4. And reading it, it pisses me off even more because it would have been fucking incredible.
And people just didn't watch it. And it's the same.
Amazing. Like I was reading it and I was like, oh my God, this would have been so good.
Yep. It was a really good show. It really did well. I thought that, in my opinion, even though I liked the show a lot, because they were hour-long episodes, it was very padded. But I understand that you have to do that because you have a certain amount of episodes that you got to get through.
Well, I think what happened is season 1 was definitely like that. I think season 2 they kind of recognized that, and
they
two,
ramped it up. Yep.
Oh, it was really ramped up in season 2.
Yep.
I mean, there was a high body count in season 2, and even when there wasn't actual kills going on, there was other
stuff going on. Red herrings
or whatever else. Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of red herrings. A
Yep.
lot of like backstory that really filled in some gaps. And I'm telling you, I mean, kind of a spoiler, but when I do my ranking, season 2 is going to be very fucking high on my ranking in the Scream franchise.
Yep.
Like really fucking high.
Yep.
Because season 2 is like if you put all 12 episodes together, it's almost like the perfect Scream movie. It's incredible.
Now, one show I walked away from besides The Walking Dead, I watched the first season of The Exorcist when it came out, and I really enjoyed it. And it tied into the actual film itself with Reagan coming back.
Okay.
It wasn't Linda Blair; it was Gina Davis, but it's still yeah.
Well, she's got experience with ghosts and Beetlejuice, right? So.
Yeah, exactly. But they had a different character, and I really enjoyed it. And then I started watching. I couldn't wait for season 2 to come out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm watching The Exorcist season 2, and I'm like, "What the fuck's going on?" It like, I understand they want to take the story in a different direction. That's fine. But I don't like when I pick up season 2 and I have no idea what they're doing or where it's even coming from.
Yeah.
They had one character and based the second season solely on him, which was, of course, a priest. But it's like after the second episode, I was just like, why am I watching this? I'm not enjoying it. So, but I really like the first season. Damien as well.
I still need to watch.
Was a weird show, but it was pretty cool though.
I still have to watch Hannibal, which Brad sent me the first 2 seasons.
Oh my god!
And I have to watch Bates Motel.
I really enjoy Bates Motel.
Yeah, I've literally heard that from my mom got me the Blu-ray set years ago, and I still never watched it because my mom fucking loved it, and she loved the finale. She told me how great it ended. She loved it. And then my friend Nina told me the same thing. She loved that show and she loved the ending. So I'm keep sitting there thinking about the ending. What the fuck are they gonna do?
I like the ending, but see, you have to understand that this was supposed to be before. This was supposed to be. It's almost like Psycho before the beginning.
It's a prequel, basically.
Right, exactly. Yeah. But the last season is basically going over Psycho, the first one.
Yeah.
And they made some changes that I didn't exactly agree with. And we talked about this, you, me, and Brad. When they change established characters, I don't like it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And it bothered me. And they gave her more of a backstory, which I didn't think was necessary.
So my mom said the same thing. I know exactly what you're referring to.
Yep.
She didn't like that either because she's like she liked about that with us.
I have no problem with them putting in a character that is that well known.
Yeah.
To get ratings. That's fine. I have no problem with it. But they not only changed the character itself, I'm trying not to be mean or whatever, but they changed the entire, they gave her a different backstory, and it was just like, the last season was okay.
Mm-hmm.
But the first, I think it went 6 seasons. Did it go 6 seasons?
5, I think.
Okay. Well, the 1 through 4 blew me away. Absolutely amazing. Olivia Cook, you're going to fall in love with her. She's been in some, she was in The Quiet Ones, and she was also in the original Ouija.
Okay.
And she'd been around, she was in other things too. I just can't think of what they are right now, but she was kind of the it girl for a little while. And she plays.
I know.
She's real cute.
Yep.
Well, she plays Norman's best friend in that.
Okay.
It's just really good.
What do you think about the Exorcist requel coming out next year.
No.
It's from the same director as Halloween 2018 and Halloween Kills. Same group over there is doing it.
Well, it's kind of funny because you and I talked about this the other day.
Well, Exorcist 3.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How good The Exorcist 3 was.
Exorcist 3, I say it in my review, I think it's one of the best horror sequels ever. And
Yeah, me too. But it's because they made that mistake and they had that Exorcist 2, The Heretic in there, I think really hurt the film. I really do.
If they listened to William Peter Blatty in the first place, I think it would have done better. Like, he didn't want to call it Exorcist 3. I mean, I mentioned in my review, it was either he wanted to either call it Legion or call it Exorcist 1990, so it wouldn't be the 3 is what killed him because everyone assumed that 3 followed Exorcist 2, The Heretic, which everybody hated. So
yeah,
that's what definitely killed that movie. But it's freaking awesome. Like Exorcist 3,
it has a very similar feel to the original.
It does.
Yeah,
and I love how they're able to use humor between the characters, but it never strays away from like the scary stuff. It doesn't like diminish what's going on in the story. Like it really feels like Father Dyer and Kinderman have been friends for years.
Yeah, those two stole the entire movie.
Yep, absolutely.
See, that's the whole thing, Eric. If you get the Scream Factory, you can watch Legion, and there's a lot more Brad Dourif in it.
Yeah, he's in a lot more of the director's cut,
the
original cut of the film.
Yep. And to me, while I love Exorcist 3, I love it. I just like Legion a little bit more because it's a little bit more grounded in reality. It's
and that's what it's meant to be.
Right.
Like it was never intended to be an Exorcist film.
Right.
It wasn't really supposed to be like a supernatural thing. I mean, it was more of like a religious horror than it was supernatural religious horror.
And it has Patrick Ewing in it.
Yep.
My favorite basketball player. And yeah, Freddie Highmore was great as Norman Bates. And Vera Farmiga as Norma. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what my mom said too. She loved her as Norma. She's good in everything though. I mean, I loved her in The Many Saints of Newark. She's in the Sopranos movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she plays Tony's mother.
So when I went to the flea market last weekend, I think I told you this before. They have some of the cards, the baseball cards of the Sopranos.
Yep.
They have them stapled on the wall. And they were basically doubles. The guy bought a whole bunch of sets of them and, so on and so forth. And I asked him about them. And he said he got 2 or 3 sets. I said, do you have any more left? Because he got bought like them big boxes of them. Mm-hmm. And he had a set of them. He said, no, I sold them. I was like, damn. And then he was like, do you like Sopranos? I said, I love The Sopranos. I think it's a great show. I said, but my 2 buddies are, it's their favorite show of all time. He said, yeah, it's mine too. And he went on to say how much he hated The Many Saints of Newark. Hmm. And he said something. I remember the one thing he said, that it didn't work with Tony being younger. So I've never seen it, so I don't know.
I think
that was just like the
movie gets a lot of hate. Surprise, surprise. But
well,
I think what happens is going into it, people were expecting it to be something that it wasn't.
Right.
And they never once claimed that it was going to be a movie about Tony Soprano.
Right.
The movie is called The Many Saints of Newark because many saints translates Moltisanti in Italian translates to many saints.
Right.
So the movie was always going to be about Dickie Moltisanti. And people who are casual fans expected, they had Sopranos, are thinking it's going to be all about Tony Soprano. And while he obviously does have a big enough part in the movie, it's not really about him because he was a kid.
Right.
So it definitely sets stuff up if they wanted to go in the future, which is what I like about it. But I
Yeah.
enjoyed it because I mean I like mafia movies anyway, and to
Yeah,
me
me
it
too.
was just another well done mafia movie.
They changed a few things in that movie that I wasn't even a fan of, but it's still a good movie. Whether
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
exactly.
like there's there like all
That's
right,
cool, MK. I would love.
Paulie or not Paulie,
I would
Pussy
definitely.
and Tony are best friends in The Sopranos. And yes, Pussy's older than him,
Thank
but
you,
not
MK.
that much older. And
Sorry about that.
you know, in the movie, Pussy's quite a bit older than Tony.
Huh.
Just like Syl is, even though in the show,
Yeah.
it flat out says that Syl, Tony,
Yes.
and Ralphie had their own little
Be
crew
right back.
going, that they were all together as little buddies.
Yeah.
Growing up, you know, so
Hey, Danny.
I don't know why they changed it or if it's just the act or what, but they did.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure either, but that to me didn't. You know, a lot of people are like so focused on that, but I really didn't care too much. It was like I still enjoyed the movie.
It's
I actually,
it's something that was worth like getting bugged about.
Yeah, I actually watched it again. Like I think last weekend I watched it, and I love it. I think it's a good movie. I enjoyed it a lot. I get pumped when the movie ends and the credits and the song that comes on. Obviously, I get pumped.
I was going to go to the bathroom, but I wanted to say that after he said he didn't like it, he did go on to say that it has a lot of, I guess he didn't put it as Easter eggs, but that's what he meant. He said it has a lot of Easter eggs for people who are fans of the show.
Yeah.
So it kind of sounded like afterwards he didn't hate it as much as he thought he did. I don't know.
I like the reveal too. Like the reveal of the movie is cool. But yeah, it's true. Like there's certain Easter eggs in it that are cool to look for. Like even like David Chase in the movie, like the role he plays, I think is pretty cool. And there's certain things like that in the movie that are kind of like love letters to Sopranos fans.
And if we talk about the nitpick things that people are picking on, the thing is part of that can be attributed to the fact that I don't know, maybe they could have went back and watched all the episodes of the show again before they wrote it. You know, it has been 10 years since the show went off the air.
Yeah.
And it's been a while, and some people are trying to chalk it up to like the differences in memory and reality. You know, but there was times even in The Sopranos, even though it's one of the best written shows on television, where they made mistakes in their own show. You know, every show's like that.
Yeah.
There's very few that I've never seen where they don't make a mistake of some sort. Or
All right, now I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, like I said, I watched it again last week. I just felt like putting it on, and I really like it still. Erin actually came out of there. I was watching in the living room. Erin came out of the bedroom. She's like, "Why are you watching this?" I'm like, "I don't know. I felt like watching it." And then she sat down and watched it too. MK, that's cool. Yeah, Twitter's fine. Either Twitter or Instagram. The Horror Man _ on both of those. So. Check it out. Nothing wrong with promotion. Do you take allergy pills, Brett?
yeah, but I'm out.
See, my allergies have been killing me lately, and I never usually take anything, and I've been taking stuff like the last couple of days, and it's
But
been
it
helping.
doesn't. I don't have like anything in my chest or anything like that.
Oh no, neither do I.
It feels like there's something in the back of my freaking throat all the time.
That's how I get. Yeah, it's like a scratchiness in my throat. I feel like something's there, and
it's coming from the drainage from the things, but it just feels like it's always there.
yeah.
And if I do that, I feel like I can get it out for about 2 seconds and then it's back again.
Yeah, it sucks. I hate that feeling. I hate taking pills. I always do, but I've been doing one every night before I go to bed. And
So the pilling should help with the throat. And there we go. Even though it's not cold or anything.
What are these?
It's
This is Allegra.
yeah, it's Allegra. Is that okay? You said Allegra, didn't you?
No, I said Zyrtec, but that's fine.
I usually get the at the Dollar Tree. They actually have it's basically Zyrtec. It's the all day allergy stuff. It's the same exact thing as Zyrtec. It's literally the same thing. It's just a generic brand, and that's what I usually get. That's what works for me and Aaron.
They sell it at Smith's in a bottle of 100 for $10 or $11.
That's pretty good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's 14 tablets. We get it for $1, so we usually get that.
But everywhere else, it's like even the generic Zyrtec's expensive.
It usually is. Yeah, that's why we usually we stock up on it at the Dollar Tree when we buy it. We go and we'll buy like 10 boxes at once just to have them.
You need water or anything?
I've never taken Allegra, but I'll try it.
Take one of these. It helps with the. It has a cooling effect, and you can use it for the.
And I don't want it turning back into a cold again or something.
Allegra should work. The only difference really is that the Zyrtec tends to last a little bit longer, but Allegra should work fine too. That's really the only difference. I mean, it's
Well, part of it too is you get so dried out from the medication
yeah, I know.
that I woke up this morning with my throat feeling like I couldn't,
What happened?
like I was totally dry and couldn't breathe.
Do you try honey? Like do like spoonfuls of honey?
After I took a shower and
Something's in the way.
all that stuff, I felt better, but
If you try like a spoonful of honey, that helps too.
that's what Danny was just saying.
Especially if it's like local honey. If you can get local honey, that'll help.
But that's why I keep muting and stuff, because I keep hacking crap up.
Oh yeah.
Nobody
Yeah, it's
needs
like-
to see that or hear it.
We get like local honey here, obviously, and when we get it, that's what they say helps because it's like literally like the bees make it a contrast to the allergens.
I feel bad for my coworkers that have to hear it, but I'm not going to keep it in.
Yeah, and then what are you gonna do?
Get sick.
Post nasal drip.
Well,
My boss even gets mad at me for it. I'm like,
Who does?
my boss.
Okay. Then why don't you tell her
They
that
want
she
me to
can
get up
suck
and go to
fun
the
out of your
bathroom or
throat?
something every time I have to do it. It's like, well, I'm never going to be at my freaking workstation then.
Right. Tell her to suck the phlegm out of your throat. Because it bothers her so much.
Tasted good as well.
acting up right in her desk.
Oh boy.
I mean, I get their position because I do it all year round. It's just right now it's really heavy. I always have allergies though. Always. It's just even worse right now.
Are you saying hi or is that your state of mind, Rick?
Hey, Rick. Welcome back.
So do you think you maybe had COVID and you're just having trouble getting rid of it?
No, because I was fine. And it's the junipers and the ragweed and the dogweed here are so out of control right now. In fact, I was looking at a post Danny put on, she didn't put it on Facebook. It's one of those things where it says memories, whatever, exactly 1 year ago today. And it was Miranda being held at home for allergies. And she was held at home for allergies that day that it popped up. Because if we send her to school with allergies, they're going to have us come get her because she's coughing.
Right. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Harley. So go sleep with your sister.
I outgrew most of mine. I still have a little bit, but it's nothing like it was.
I have allergies year round, but it gets worse around this time.
So did I. I used to have to put a washcloth over my eyes before I went to school because if not, my eyes would swell shut.
Yeah, Erin, her allergies make her. She swells up a little bit. Like her lips will swell up.
fucking miserable, man.
My lip swells up a little bit sometimes in the morning, but then it goes away.
Yeah, Danny,
mine, his
exactly.
eyes swell out.
The spoonful of honey really seems to help a lot of people, so it's worth trying.
Wait a minute. What was that song?
We had to take her to a specialist.
Yeah,
for
we
that.
thought it was something else. We didn't realize it was allergies, and somebody was telling us it was all these, could be all these like conditions and all this stuff. So we had to take her to an eye specialist because the school was freaking out on us. And the guy was like, "It's her allergies."
Spoonful of honey makes the medicine taste good or something like that.
Spoonful of sugar.
That's it.
I was scared.
I'd rather have a spoonful of honey.
Just not big
Mexico's
that
one of the
honey.
worst places
You
for
take that 2 ways.
Mexico's so bad for that. Plus, and on top of it all, you have all the wind and all the dust all the time. And I sleep with my mouth open because sometimes, like, I feel like I'm not getting enough air at night through my nose, I guess, and because the allergies or whatever, because it drains. So I sleep with my mouth open, so everything gets dried out, like huge.
Yeah. Do you have sleep
And I
apnea?
sleep with a fan on.
So
No, I
do
don't
I.
have sleep apnea, and I can fall asleep with my mouth closed.
Hmm.
But I'll wake up and my mouth will be open because my nose has gotten blocked up. So,
Yeah.
yeah, mine too, Rick. I've still been doing it lately.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
This guy haven't seen it on his doing.
Oh boy. What for that push machine?
Yeah, this one was. There's stacks of dollars, and you have to get the dollars too. I don't know.
Just because the men would come by and give you some dollars?
Some other guy was
Yeah, I'm
running,
supposed to get into his van, Corinne.
and she needed to get the.
I don't care how much candy or dollars he offers you. You don't get into the man's van.
Just because some of the men would give you dollars? That trips me out. Fucking Frank Zito. That fucking movie's amazing.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I don't watch it as much as I should.
I haven't watched it in a while, but I probably watch it every other year or so.
I get cravings to watch it.
There's so many movies that we like to watch that it's like, and then on top of doing all. Oh, by the way, I think my 3 or 4 year anniversary on YouTube is passed.
Yeah, mine passed. I
It was
forgot
like
about
March
it.
18th or something.
Or the other way.
I forgot about it.
I look at it this way. I'm still here, so fuck it.
4 years and I'm still only at 1,150 subs.
Hey, that's better than being 6 years and only having 100 subs.
True.
I'm gonna have to do what Joe did. I'm gonna have to take a hiatus for a couple years, come back, and then I can reach 2,000 subs.
I think I got more subs when I was gone than when I was actually on YouTube.
Really? I'm kind of not even worried about it anymore. I haven't been worried about it for a long time.
I've just been having fun. Like, I mean, with different things now, it's like, the Fangoria challenge. I have fun doing the top Tuesdays. We started the Sopranos, so I'm looking forward to doing more of that. I'm just having fun with it. It is what it is.
Yeah, if people watch it, they watch it. If they don't, they don't.
Yeah.
Is that helping any?
What?
We got the Western Halloween. Looking forward to doing that.
Hell yeah. Got to them out. Ready to go.
Nice.
And I literally just brought them down because I wanted to watch them.
I was making a list of like just the ones that I have that we could use for that, and I literally have like the next couple of years we could do it. Just with what I have now, it doesn't even include movies that I haven't gotten yet.
Yep.
So that's pretty cool.
Oh,
You
by
need
the
to
way,
find
we
a
didn't
girl.
get to talk about this last time. What do y'all think of my new couch? It's all nice
Oh,
and
nice.
light.
Nice. Now, does that recline as well?
Yeah, I'm reclined right now.
Nice.
And I'm not even pushing it out. I'm just got my legs up and I'm leaned down.
Well, somehow that thing fixed itself.
No, I didn't fix itself. I moved it again.
The only thing I don't like about couches like that, and this is just my personal taste, is in the summertime when you get hot and sweaty, you tend to stick to it.
Yeah,
That's
I've
kinda
noticed
true.
that because I don't like wearing shirts a lot when I'm home.
Yeah,
I noticed that,
but that's about it. I mean,
but, it
but
was
then
on
again,
sale for the
if you
price
have
of
a
it.
cloth, if you have a cloth couch, you can stick to that as well if you're hot and sweaty. So
For the price of it, I was like, yeah.
I don't blame you.
So, because this is literally like a $1,200 couch, and I got it for $150, and it's practically brand new.
Big boss couch.
It fell off the truck.
It's literally practically brand new. Like,
That's hot property right there.
Yeah.
in fact, we scratched it up more trying to get it in this damn room.
I think we made a guy mad at me.
And I-
knocked up.
I'm
Sorry.
afraid I broke. I hope I didn't break anything twisting it trying to get it in here. You made a guy mad at you? What?
Because he was looking at it, and we decided to buy the couch. And I think he was. So I went and got the tag. He was like, "You have to buy this one."
Really?
I think he was joking with me though.
I sit on them naked all the time, Rick.
No way.
See, that's. I guess that's my downfall.
The other
I don't
few
like to wear
Saturdays
clothes.
back, a few
That's why I didn't
Saturdays-
stream for
sometime
so many years because I don't like to wear clothes.
Yeah, a few weeks ago, not even a few weeks, a couple weeks ago. My wife was at the laundromat doing laundry because ever since we got the tank and all, we don't really do laundry here at the house.
Makes sense.
It takes too much water.
It's just a pain in the ass to lug it back and forth.
I was just out of the shower and I had no clean.
No clean drawers.
I had no clean undergarments. I was waiting for her to get back with them.
Undergarments. Just fucking say
So,
drawers, man. We're not proper
So,
on this
I
channel.
was sitting on my couch with the towel over me, butt ass naked. Then
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Put a blanket over me because I got kids. What? The drummer from Foo Fighters just died?
What?
What?
Oh,
Really?
That fucking sucks.
They were just going on tour, weren't they?
Well, we just had a movie that came out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to him?
Mm-hmm.
He always seemed like a cool dude, but he was always very animated playing the drums.
Well,
Yeah.
David Grohl can always play drums for him.
Yeah. That sucks though.
Does I like the Foo Fighters a lot.
Wasn't he still kind of young?
I've never been a big Foo Fighters person. But honestly, I was never a big Nirvana person. I mean, I like some of their songs.
I'm not a big Nirvana guy. I just like Foo Fighters because they were just like
I was
rock and roll.
I was never a big grunge person.
Me neither.
I like Alice in Chains, but a lot of people, I still say they were mislabeled as a grunge band.
They came out around the time where everything was transitioning.
They came
I
out of
think
that
they got
time,
caught.
but they are a metal band. They
Man
play
in the Box.
metal music. I mean, yeah, it's just
Man in the Box is a metal song. It's not a grunge song.
exactly.
Hey, hon. The drummer from Foo Fighters died.
You know what kills me?
From what?
Just found out.
Dimebag Darrell gets murdered.
No calls given yet.
His brother dies 3 or 4 years ago. And yet that asshole Phil Anselmo's still alive.
I don't think I want to use a black light on this.
Does he even do anything anymore?
Who, Phil Anselmo?
Yeah.
He was on something ranking all the Pantera albums the other day.
I mean, is he like in a band? Is he still playing music?
Yeah, he
Or
is
still
the Phil
singing?
Anselmo Project or whatever it's called.
Oh.
That's where they got him all saying he was saying like white hate shit from the stage and yeah, and like you giving the Zeke Heil sign and shit like that.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm. Whether or not he's a racist, I'll let others determine that, but he's still an asshole. He's always been a jerk. He's the reason Pantera split up, if you ask me.
Did he have drug problems?
I'm sure. I don't honestly know. I can't speak on that because I don't know. I just know the guy's an asshole. I'm sure he did. I'm sure they all probably did. You know. I was never a huge Pantera person though either.
Me neither.
I always felt like Pantera was like the redneck second-rate wannabe Metallica.
Pretty much. I kind of felt the same way.
You know.
Although, I will say I'm not the biggest Dimebag fan.
See, I always liked Dimebag. I thought he was a great guitarist.
He had a truly unique sound, and he was a really good guitar player. I just wasn't that big of a fan.
There's
It
a lot
wasn't
of
until
Pantera
after he
songs I
died
really
I started listening to some of his stuff.
You know, I really like Walk. I really like Cowboys from Hell. I really like what's that song we were discussing the other day? Oh, I didn't realize it was a Pantera song for a while because it sounds like Queensryche or something.
Are you discussing with them or me?
Jason.
Oh, okay.
You were discussing it with me?
Yeah, remember I was driving home and I asked you who sang that song.
I
thought it sounds like a Queensryche song, but when you go look it up, it's Pantera. I was like, wait, because I couldn't remember. It had been forever since
Yeah.
It's an awesome fucking song. I sing it every time it comes on the radio.
No, I can't remember what it was.
But I just was never a giant Pantera person, you know.
Me neither.
And if you want a second-rate Metallica, we already have them. They're called Megadeth.
Not nice.
Oh. You know what else? I was never giant into Anthrax. I like Anthrax, don't get me wrong.
I was never
Just
that much into them. I always picked either Metallica or Megadeth out of the big three.
Do you consider Anthrax the big three?
Yeah, around that time.
If I had to do, I always thought of Maiden as one of the big ones.
Well, who?
Like Metallica, Iron Maiden, and for a long time, Metallica, Iron Maiden, and Ozzy were like the big metal giants.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about like that played similar types of music.
Yeah.
They all came out around the same time on Metal Blade Records, and
Yeah.
Anthrax would be a lot lower than it is if they didn't have I'm the Man. I'm the Man fucking catapulted them to, one of the big three.
But they seem like they always get forgotten in a lot of the conversations.
They're okay. I was never huge into them.
Nowadays,
live twice.
The biggest metal bands on the planet right now, I would probably say, are like metal bands. I'm not talking about emo or rock or pop bands. I'm talking about metal bands. The biggest metal bands on the planet now are still, honestly, Metallica is still the number one. A close second would probably be Slipknot.
Are they still around?
Oh yeah, they're still around, and they're still gigantic. I mean, they're huge.
Huh.
I mean, they played the Download Festival with 2 million people in attendance. I mean, they're just huge.
Yeah, I like the Foo Fighters a lot. It's a shame.
Yeah, Tool still plays. So does the Perfect Circle. Every once in a while, they'll do a Perfect Circle thing.
Really?
That's only one of his side bands. Maynard has a couple side bands. The side band I always liked was Stone Sour. Corey Taylor's side band.
Yeah, that's why the side band is like you said.
Slipknot was a little after my time.
And then, like I said, you talk about big stadium rockers or stadium metal guys or whatever you want to call them. I mean, Bon Jovi and Motley Crue are still selling out tours. They haven't even started the tours yet.
They have fun.
Yeah.
They sold out that 2020 tour that COVID canceled, and then like they had to give all the tickets back and the. You know, and Vince Neil is like, I watched the video on him from supposedly from January. I swear it looks suspiciously like the same video I saw of him from 2020. You know, he looks out of shape. He looks whatever. I mean, but I saw them. I saw them on the. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I'm a huge Fluffy fan. I saw them on the final tour. You know, the Motley Crue farewell. I got that big tapestry, and I had a shirt.
Yeah.
Still have a shirt somewhere. It's, you know, I saw them on that, and he was good on that. I don't care what anybody says.
Vince Neil?
Yeah, he was in good shape. He looked decent. He sounded great. And people say, oh, he forgets. He doesn't forget words. That's always been his style. Go watch footage of him doing 80s concerts, and he sings the songs the same way.
Was Mick Mars still playing?
Mick Mars is still playing, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he's going on tour with them.
He's got like a degenerative bone disease or something.
Yeah, it's in his spine. His spine is fusing together, like all the ligaments. But he can, and it doesn't affect his hands.
That's good.
He can stand there and he can play guitar, but that's why he doesn't move around a lot on stage.
Yeah.
He can play guitar like a motherfucker, and he can stand there. But he was also the oldest one of the group. A lot of people thought that Nicky was, but no, it's.
Oh no, you could tell Mick Mars was the oldest guy in the group.
Well, because people thought Nicky was because he got 1958 tattooed on his knuckles.
Oh, I didn't know.
So people thought that he was the oldest, and I was like, no, I'm pretty sure it's Mick Mars. But then, you know, of course, you can look anything up on Google these days. I'm talking about back before we had that, when we were just talking about things, and you know.
I got to know the most about him when he was on Celebrity Apprentice.
Who's that?
Mick Mars?
Vince Neil.
Vince Neil, yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was on there. Yeah,
He was on the
He was on there a couple times.
He's on the fifth season, right?
Dude, MGK. I have respect for MGK for playing Tommy in the Dirt movie. He did a good job. But MGK is not even on the same stratosphere as Corey Taylor and Slipknot. I mean, he has to pick fights with everybody because he picked fight with Eminem and lost.
See ya, MK.
See you later, MK.
Anybody know how
Talked to him a little bit today, a little bit yesterday.
I watched that Pam and Tommy show. I did not like the way it made Tommy look. They made Tommy out to be like some huge asshole, and I've never seen him like that. Like, I don't know the guy personally or nothing, but
I think it's
Wait.
fake.
oh, there's a lot of people. Pamela's pissed about it. She's already said she's doing a thing to.
Yeah, but you know what? She's getting pissed right to the bank, too, because her career is starting to skyrocket again.
Hey, JP.
Hey, JP.
You know, they are depicting one of the hardest times of her life. And the show, that's one thing about the show, it really does show, like, if you watch it, supposedly this guy did all of this to get back at Tommy Lee for not paying him for a job or something.
Right.
And he believes that he was doing the right thing, and he's the karma, retribution, all that. He believes all this weird psychic shit, you know? But then his psychic tells him, all this bad shit's happening to you because you're hurting an innocent, and Pamela's the innocent.
Oh.
Like, they don't even refute that the guy stole it. They don't refute anything like that. They even talk about when Pam and Tommy signed the rights over finally, that they didn't get paid a dime. And that wasn't Tommy's idea either. He was pissed. He's like, wait, because he told him he wasn't going to sign the rights over, and to go fuck himself to the entertainment company or whatever it was. And Pamela said, you know what? They're watching it anyways. Just give it to them. But we're not making it done. We're not making any money off it. Just give it to them. He's like, people are going to think we're in on it. He's like, they already think we're in on it.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to think what they want anyway. I mean, That's just kind of how it is.
So the thing is, too, is like, duh, Tommy was a rock star. You really expect him to act like he acted like a rock star? I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like this guy makes Tommy out to be like the fucking devil.
Yeah.
So, you know? And the guy that plays him, I don't like the guy that plays him. He doesn't look anything like Tommy.
Isn't it Sebastian Stan? Is it Sebastian Stan playing him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
From,
doesn't look
the Winter
anything like
Soldier.
Tommy.
Yeah.
The girl that played Pam had fake boobs, like a boob plate put on her. And then
The what?
it was like a chest plate.
Oh.
You know, like
Yeah, I get it.
Did you see the Marilyn Monroe movie got an NC-17 rating?
no shit.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
So that should be interesting. I'm kind of curious now.
Oh boy.
It's like when
Well,
a movie
she
gets
didn't
slapped
want
with that rating, you know it's going to be pretty.
Pretty
I don't think
racing,
she
yeah.
didn't want to do that movie. She didn't want to do Baywatch anymore. She wanted to be taken seriously as an actress.
I'm sorry.
I mean, Barbed Wire definitely did it for her.
Oh,
Well, the thing was, though, too, is like they didn't like if you really Barbed Wire is a decent flick.
In Borat.
It's an 80s action flick.
it was
that
fun.
Just like
It's
a
a fun
bunch of other 80s action flicks that or 90s action flicks that you know.
She's just not a very good actress. I mean, I've
She
seen
had
her.
that
in-
show too. What was it called? Stacked or something? Was it she worked in the library or something?
And then she also did that VIP one, which was
Oh my god.
but I think Pamela does have some acting chops. She just wasn't allowed. They kind of show that in the show. She really rehearsed like hard about this whole monologue she was gonna have in Baywatch, like this big scene.
Yeah, Snapdragon.
Real acting. Right?
Snapdragon.
Snapdragon.
And then when she showed up to the set and she was all pumped and ready to do this big scene, the producers or the directors and all cut it and said, "No, just come running out of the water again."
Mm.
You know, and
No.
and so she was never really allowed to really try to act. And I think finally after what happened with Barbed Wire, I think she just kind of embraced it and was like, "Fuck it, let's just."
Yeah,
You know,
Make
well.
money. I mean,
May as well, right? Yeah.
yeah.
But I've always thought that she had because if you remember, she wasn't bad in Home Improvement.
Yeah.
She had very little to do with Home Improvement. I mean, she.
True, but she still.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't bad. You know.
Well, he called for a tool. She came out there, shook her ass, and walked away. I mean,
I think she looked better in Home Improvement before she got all that work done.
She did. She looked good before the work. If you've seen like a young Pamela Anderson, she was like genuinely beautiful woman, and then she had all that work done. I'm not saying she didn't look
Still
good.
was good. I mean, she just got her boobs enlarged.
Her face too.
yeah, her face.
Well, that was later though. That was a little later.
But I'm saying if you look at like her first appearance in Playboy and like when she was younger, her face is like so different. She looks a lot better. She's
Well,
got
go
a-
find,
even
her
recognize
Pabst-
him, you know.
go find
got
her
a
like her
natural beauty
Pabst
to it.
Blue. Go find her Pabst Blue Ribbon ads or whatever it's called,
Hmm.
and she has the lips in there.
She had a genuine beauty to her though.
Yeah. Yeah, she was pretty.
I don't mind. I'd still bone her at 60 with the hepatitis.
Oh boy.
Hey, they can cure that these days, all right?
I'm sorry.
I mean, I know I married my wife.
I don't give a fuck.
For the blonde bombshell with the big fake tits.
Oh man.
In fact, I've been trying to talk my wife into getting big ones for a while now.
How would hurt your back? Why would I want to get those big?
Nah, they're light. They're airy.
Get some airbags in there.
Silicone, dear.
I'm a decent size. Why would I want?
I don't. The size ain't nothing to do with it. It's about keeping them perky.
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, you are 36.
I'm gonna slap the floor when you pick up her bra.
I don't know because it's funny. I mean, you're 36. You're gonna be 50 soon. I mean, you know.
God damn.
36.
And you're gonna be alone, Brett.
That's okay. I got barbed wire to keep me company.
That's all. You're 36. You're gonna be 50 soon. That sounds like me.
All you gotta do is get her to have a boob job and dye her hair blonde.
Oh boy.
Oh, JP, this isn't even the worst thing he said to her. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. This is on the mild side.
Who stole the airbags out of my car?
Bronco, he's gonna be Bronco Juggler. He doesn't want that.
He is a hole. He is an a-hole. Oh, here we go
She called
again.
me a hole, not an a-hole. She said, I am a hole.
A-hole.
Maybe you should put a-hole.
I messed up. Leave me
Maybe,
alone.
maybe she means dick hole.
That's true.
No, you know what's funny about that, Ben, is Kid Rock has been supposedly tested and publicized the results. He never caught Hep C.
Oh, that's right. He was with her for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He never caught it either. And neither did Tommy Lee when they got back together.
Must have double bagged.
So it makes me wonder how much the Hep C stuff is real but also too, like I said, they can cure that now. Haven't you seen the commercials?
She might have got it cured.
I never want to find out if they can cure it, so because I don't want.
Yeah, they got a pill now. There's a pill. You take the pill for like 6 months and it gets rid of it.
Oh boy.
Something like that.
Right.
You still watching that?
It's a different one. The guy, like, if he wants the ones on the left to move, he puts them in the left. You have to put them all over the thing so it pushes them. He's saying right now, I think we've been had. I think we've been mad, people.
Oh boy. She's watching people play the quarter machines.
Oh,
It's like quarter.
She loves the quarter machines.
And those just have quarters in it. These ones have real money in it.
So when I go to the flea market, the one I get all the good stuff at, she plays the quarter machine.
really?
Yeah.
They have a quarter machine at the flea market.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a very interesting and very eclectic place.
Apparently.
Is it the
Oh,
quarter
yeah.
machine where you put the quarter in, it drops down, and you try to push the others off the ledge? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? I was imagining
Do
something
those
else.
things ever actually work?
No, not really.
I
I've-
scored big one
I've
time with
never
those
seen
ones.
anybody ever knock shit off, and I've tried.
Oh yeah, I mean she knocks stuff off, but she just puts it right back in the machine. So,
Yeah, that's the problem, man.
yeah.
And those little pusher things that go out farther, they never seem to move anything.
I did see that, Ben.
No.
That's interesting. Yeah. A horror version of Bring It On.
Oh, okay, I'm down for that. I like the
Yeah.
first one.
Better
I remember
than-
hearing about that.
Yeah, I like the first one. They just got a little too stupid after a while.
You would.
Are they gonna butcher all the cheerleaders?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, my daughter used to like that movie. We used to watch it. Then she watched some of the sequels, and I was like, nah.
The first one was what? Who was the first one? Kirsten Dunst? Was she in there?
Kristen Dunst, yeah.
The only good thing about that movie was that one blonde chick that was in like the blue and gold that was like super hot.
Was that Kirsten Dunst?
No, blonde. She was blonde, and
Well, she's blonde. She's a redhead. She
no,
she
Kirsten
changes
Dunst.
like the wind.
Kirsten Dunst is the girl next door. She is not a hottie. Like,
Elijah
by any
Pugh.
stretch.
Eliza Dushku. She was in it.
Yeah. Yep.
She was also she's in Wrong Turn.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, that chick.
I'm trying to figure out why you married me because I am not a blonde.
I don't know. I'm surprised I married a white woman.
Because you wear a wig. You can wear a wig. We can take
I'm
care of
honestly
that.
shocked I married a white chick. 90% of the girls I've dated in my life have either been black, Spanish, or Asian.
Really?
Yeah. And even with my white wife, I had to marry a white chick with a black girl booty.
Like you said, I mean, I will, but
Here we go.
Hey, in 8 minutes, our new Anchor Bay video will be up.
Hey, I get to see
Hell
what
yeah.
you put up.
Yeah.
It was all tokens, so you put them right back in. Well, it gives her something to do, and she looks for seasons. Like she'll look for if you can find it's out there, the complete series of Drop Dead Diva.
Okay.
Yeah.
You looking for that?
She's looking for that, yeah, because it has Rick Springfield's in it in one of the
Drop
episodes.
the Diva. I saw it not long ago.
So did we, but it got sold.
Where the fuck was
You
the
got
shit?
as much David in you as I have in me.
I just saw it not long ago.
You're saying.
Oh, did I tell you I got the rest of the Taxi series?
Yes. Yeah, you told me.
Oh.
That's
So
all.
now I think I'm gonna binge watch them. I used to watch them every day after school.
I gotta get the rest. I don't remember. I think I have the first 2 seasons, maybe. I gotta get there.
I just can't. I can't watch the one with Alex and the dog.
Oh. Yeah.
I cannot watch that one. I fucking bawled my eyes out when I saw that the first time.
I watch it sometimes on Hulu because it's on Hulu too.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. So sometimes, like, if just like a good background show or if, like, I'm falling asleep, I'll put it on.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like a good comfort show.
Yes, I saw the first 2.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the third one because I was super psycho sweet 16'd out.
Those movies piss me off because they were released on DVD, but they're so expensive now.
Yep.
And I really want to find them one day.
Yep. Me too.
'Cause I used to see them all the damn time, and of course I never get them. And
Slow down. That was one of my favorite. That was one of my favorite shows, Al.
yeah.
When he was taking the driving test, I almost pissed myself. Okay. What?
A yellow light means floor that motherfucker and get through it.
Well, not the gym.
Yeah.
Slow down. Okay. He was great. And Ladka. Wait a minute, I was watching something, and the fuck was I watching the other day? And Carol Kane played the mom. What were we? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it was 2.5 Men. Carol Kane played the mom for the receptionist that Alan was banging.
Oh,
I love that show. I got to get that show on DVD. Up until, I mean, they were okay when Ashton Kutcher was on it, but it just wasn't the same.
I think I have the first like 8 seasons or so of that.
They're
It was also
hysterical.
not the same when Jake grew up.
The older he got, the dumber he got, and it was funny. But he did leave the show for a while because he went to like military, went in the army.
It was like funnier when he was young and more innocent. And
Yeah. Oh, really? Carol Kane was When a Stranger Calls.
And she's from Scrooged and what was
Taxi. She played Simca. Yes, she was awesome as the Penguin's mom. Yes, she was.
That JP, I knew we were joking, right?
He was probably, in my opinion, the most intriguing character on that show because I think that was the only person he was ever nice to completely and who he loved completely was his mom.
That's a good movie.
What's up with her accent?
Oh,
She just got that little girl voice.
she got that voice. That's why it's perfect in Scrooged when she's like the fucking ball breaker. You know, the ball breaker beating that goes the Christmas present. She's beating the shit out of Bill Murray for that whole.
We used to crack up when he was trying to staple the antlers on the
Oh, on the mouth.
Yeah.
You tried staples? Staples.
It's hysterical. She's from Cleveland. Wow.
I
didn't know
I
that.
always liked her.
I did too. I always liked her as Simca.
And then obviously When a Stranger Calls. I mean, she's just.
When a Stranger Calls Back, which is actually, well, I still think it's better than the original, but that's my opinion.
Now the question is, since you already recommended that, what are you going to recommend this time?
Actually, I thought about that. That was one of
Remake.
the ones I thought about this time. And
Remake.
Maybe. You know what? I think so.
'Cause I didn't do it
I
last
think
time.
you're right. Because I really liked the remake. I don't,
Me too.
people shit all over it, but I liked it.
No, I like that remake a lot.
Me too. The atrium scene
Oh my god, it's great.
that is awesome.
Yeah,
I love the way that house was designed.
me too. And don't get me wrong, I love the original, but the remake has a better pace.
It does, yeah. I like one of the things I like about the original so much. I think I put it in my review is that you get the perspective from the killer's point of view.
Yes. Yeah.
Like he's just constantly he's not right to begin with, but then he's constantly badgered when he leaves, and he's just trying to make friends. He's trying to be friendly, but he has no social skills.
Yep.
And it's hard to watch that. You know what I mean? Cleveland.
Yep, Eric, that's right. Lance Henriksen.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not many remakes that I don't particularly care for. I need to watch The Fog again because it's been so damn long that I don't even really remember it that well. I just remember the guy that played Clark Kent was in it.
Yeah, Tom, whatever his name is. Tom Welling?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I've only seen it once too. Again, I mean, I wasn't a fan, but I didn't hate it.
Right.
It was like, okay, well, it's not as bad as everybody's saying it is.
You can't, it sounds weird, but you kind of can't compare remakes to the originals because it's not the same film.
Yeah.
Even if it's shot for shot, when you try to compare the original Psycho to the shot for shot remake, it's not the same film. You don't have the same actors. You don't have the same.
I almost feel like it makes more sense to compare sequels to the originals than it is remakes to the originals, because they're in the same universe. Like they're in that, So it's like, can they follow up to what the original did? Whereas a remake can do whatever the hell it wants, and it's starting from scratch. It's its own thing, and
yeah, it's been so long, JP. I couldn't tell you the first thing about it other than the fact that there was a fog and the guy that played Clark Kent was in it. That was about it.
Yeah, same with me. I don't really remember it either.
Yeah, it's been so long. But I'll always give something another try.
And I think with me is I love the original Fog so much.
Yeah, me too.
I tend to do the opposite of a lot of people. I know a lot of people, if they hold a movie in high regard, they tend to really overly judge remakes. Whereas with me, I see it as, it's another missing piece to this franchise or whatever it might be. So I can still love the original as much as I love it. It doesn't affect it. But at the same time, I have this new viewpoint of it in a remake. So I tend to like it more than most people would because I don't judge it as harshly because it's a remake of something that I love so much.
Right.
And I get why people do the opposite. Don't get me wrong. It's like, oh, I love this movie so much and this remake is shitty, so I don't like it as much. But
yeah, I get that.
A remake doesn't affect the original for me, and they never do. Like, it doesn't take anything away from me.
Yeah, because you're still going to feel the same way you felt about the original.
Exactly.
But now you have another movie to judge.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I'd rather have it than not have it. Like, I just think it's cool. It's like, if I want to watch a remake of it, then I can. And if it's different, so be it.
Actually, we ought to do that one night. We ought to watch The Fog.
Well, the remake?
Yeah.
I was going to say, because the original is on the next challenge.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, speaking of challenges. Yeah. Makes me like the original more. Yeah, in some cases they do. I agree with you, Al. But
by the way, everybody, if you're a fan of Anchor Bay, Jason and I's videos just went up.
Yep.
Showing more of our favorite Anchor Bay releases.
Part 2.
Volume 2.
The next challenge. Speaking of challenges, I was watching you and Moods do the Rue Morgue challenge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was talking to Joe. I was like, man, that's so cool.
We had actually discussed doing that.
Yep.
At some point, once we get all the movies for it, because
we only
really do movies that we own. That's just kind of like a we have. But we did consider doing that. We're doing another challenge next, but I'm glad you guys are doing it because
Yeah, me too. Me too. And I like the way you're doing it.
yeah,
I think that's pretty cool.
yeah, JP, that's cool. Thank you for doing that. Definitely. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing. Well, we're gonna announce it anyway soon. People are gonna forget because by the time it happens, but
Thank you,
in a
dude.
couple of months, we're gonna be starting a new challenge. We're gonna be doing the Terror in the Isles challenge.
Yep. Terror in the Isles.
We're gonna watch and review all 81 movies featured in Terror in the Isles.
And the TV cut too.
Yeah, all
The
81.
original and the TV cut.
Yeah.
Stop.
That's interesting, Ben.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. I will say that when I was younger, I didn't like the original that much. I mean, it was one of those movies that I could put on, I could watch, or I could, not watch it. But I've gained a lot of respect for it over the years. Now,
I
I do
really
like
like
the remake, with that being said.
After we just watched it again too recently, I really
Yeah.
do like it. I mean, it's
too.
one of those movies. Again, I don't like I said. I mean, like me and you were talking about it. I think I probably watched it more than you have over the years, just because,
Yeah, definitely.
But even still, I find myself forgetting how much I do like it. Like it's not something that I watch that often. So when I do watch it, it's like, damn, this is pretty good.
It happened a lot on this challenge too.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, for example, Deep Rising. I forgot how much I liked that movie. How
Definitely.
much fun it was,
Oh, JP, you've never seen Terror in the Isles? You need to watch it.
Oh man,
So, Terror in the Isles.
it's
it
so
came out-
awesome.
It came out in the 80s, obviously. It's something that I rented like all the friggin' time.
Me too.
It's
Me too.
because, again, between the two cuts of the film, it has 81 different horror movies and clips from the horror movies in there.
Yep.
So I would watch Terror in the Isles and see some of my favorite movies included. And then
Yep.
I'd see all these other movies and I didn't know what they were because they don't always tell you what the clip is from.
Yeah,
So, and especially
that's
back
true.
then, there was no internet back then. You couldn't just look it up. So there were some movies I didn't know what they were for years because they didn't actually give the title in the documentary. And I was like obsessed with finding these certain movies, and I would rent movie after movie after movie trying to find the movie that was included in Terror in the Isles. So that's going to be a really fun challenge to do. I cannot wait to start.
it's a really fun one. Definitely watch the theatrical version if the TV version is very different.
It is.
Yeah, it is. It's still worth a watch, but
It's cool because of the different movies that they include in it. I mean,
Right,
it's fun
right.
to see what they excluded and then included in that one.
yeah, I mean, I used to watch that all the time when I was younger. It's like
Me too.
almost like, why are you watching a movie of compilation of all these other movies that you like? Why don't you just watch the movies? It's like, well, because I found out so many other great films from this one that I would have never known about. Well, I probably would have eventually, but this brought them to the forefront for me.
But that's the thing. Like I said, back then there was no internet, and if they didn't say the name of the movie, so like one of them for me, well, The Seduction was one first.
Yes.
Because
Yep.
they didn't say the name of the movie, and I was like, "What is this movie?" And he didn't know what it is. And then
I knew because my dad was a horn dog and he rented it.
The Fury was another one.
What?
The scene from The Fury that they show in Terror in the Isles.
Yes. The carnival? Yep.
I had no idea what that movie was. I was like, "What
Me
is this scene from with the carnival scene?" And I could not figure it out. And finally, like years later, I found out that it was The Fury, and I was like, "Holy shit, it's Brian De Palma!" Like, how did I not put all this together? And it's just it. I don't know. I'm absolutely obsessed with Terror in the Isles to this day. Like, I have such fond memories of watching that.
Me too.
That is like pure horror nostalgia for me in like the best way possible.
I saw that, Ben. You showed that on Instagram, and that's a fun one too. That's a really fun one.
I got that too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a fun one.
I love that too. And I think at the time that's kind of why I ended up buying the Boogeyman, because I was like, oh shit, it's kind of like a compilation thing, like Terror in the Isles.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's just Terror in the Isles just was like a feature length movie that has.
It was out in the theaters. How did they do that back then?
I mean, how many would you say are in the theatrical cut? Probably like what, 75 different movies?
You know what? I have it broken down. Let me look for it real quick. You keep talking, and I'll look for it.
Because there's only really like there's only like a handful or so of replacements in the TV cut. It's not like a ton.
There's like, if I remember correctly, I think there was like 20 maybe 20.
Really?
Yeah, because movies like The Deadly Menace and Tarantula and Postman Always Rings Twice.
Yep, that's right.
Um,
Dawn of the Dead was one of them too.
yes, yeah. I finally get to review that. Yay!
Yeah.
Trying to look for it now. I had it all written down, and I had it broken up by parts because I looked on when we first started talking about doing it. I looked on Wikipedia, and they had a better list.
I have the entire list right in front of me, but I don't have it broken up into which is which.
Oh my gosh, that's an interesting one.
Okay, here we go. So the TV cut has the Ghost Breakers.
Yep.
Creature from the Black Lagoon, which I'm really happy about that.
Me too.
This Island Earth, Tarantula.
Yep.
The Incredible Shrinking Man, The Deadly Menace, King Kong versus Godzilla. We were talking about that.
Yep.
Frenzy, which is cool. Grizzly.
I'm glad that's in there. Oh, I'm glad that's in there too.
Yeah. The Car, another one, another good one.
Yep.
Piranha, that should have been in the original, but The Legacy, which that's a favorite of mine.
Yep, I remember that being in the TV show.
Prophecy. Oh, guess what? It's the Langella Dracula.
It is, yeah, 1979.
Yeah, that was in the TV cut as well. Friday the 13th, the original.
I'm glad about that too, because I love the Langella Dracula.
Yeah, me too. I know Aaron likes it too.
Yeah, that's her favorite one.
The Funhouse.
Yes.
Postman Always Rings Twice. Firestarter.
Yep,
and Fahrenheit 451.
Okay.
So that's I didn't bother to count them. 1, 2, 3. Oops.
Another one too that Terror in the Isles showed that I didn't know what the name of it was for years was MiG 45.
Yes.
When I saw the clip when she's in the mirror and the guy comes from behind her and grabs her.
Yep.
That's how I
That was
first.
19, Joe.
Yeah. Okay.
19 additional films.
There you go.
And it'll be different for us because where Fangoria, half of them were, I would say, still fairly obscure. The Terror in the Isles, hardly any of them are obscure.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple that people probably have never seen, but at least have heard of. You know? Like, I feel like, I don't know, like Vice Squad's not a one that a lot of people really. I mean, maybe now more because Scream Factory released it, but prior to that, you really didn't hear anybody talk about Vice Squad. Yeah.
I just, like I said, that was the kind of movies that my dad let me watch. Makes sense, doesn't it?
I love that. I love that. Like Nighthawks is on there, and Night.
Yes, yes. Well, that's a slasher movie if you really think about it.
Yeah,
Nighthawks is a slasher movie.
Nighthawks is awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, we're enjoying now that the Fangoria challenge is finished. Should be able to breeze through
Finished for them, not for y'all.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's for you. They
finished for us, not for them yet.
Yeah.
You guys will see it until towards the end of May.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, it's the day before you wanted to do
Wild Eye Week, right?
Yeah, Wild Eye Week. We scheduled it purposely so it didn't interfere with Wild Eye Week.
Mother.
Aren't you gonna answer?
Come on, damn it. It's not letting me back on YouTube.
Yeah, I definitely think so, JP. I had a blast doing the Fangoria one, so
yeah, me too.
I mean, this is something we had talked about years ago. I mean, a couple of years back we talked about doing it, and then we finally decided to start it last year. We had to get all the movies for it, and then now Terror in the Isles, same thing. I mean, I've been wanting to do something like this since I was younger, watching Terror in the Isles, like just to gather all the movies and watch them all.
And it's weird that we were both thinking about doing it at the same time. It was just like, what if we did a Terror in the Isles? And you're like, you fucking read my mind.
Yeah, it's just something I always wanted to do.
All the movies on it or what?
Yep, all 81.
Yep.
There's 81 movies on that documentary?
Yeah.
Well,
two cuts.
Technically 61, but if you go by the TV cut as well, there's 81 full movies.
You mean full movies?
Yeah, like
total,
Like
like 81 total. He means.
yeah, 81
I thought
total.
it was a documentary.
Yeah, it's like it is. It's like it's like a compilation film with.
Yeah,
It's you never saw it. It's what's
awesome.
I almost call him Sam Loomis. It's Donald Pleasance and Nancy Allen in like a movie theater, and they're like talking to like the camera as if like they're narrating, and they're talking about like scare flicks or whatever they call them, and just talking about like horror cinema, and they show clips from different horror movies throughout and it keeps cutting back to like Pleasance and Nancy Allen
goofing around, kind of.
They're like in a movie theater and whatever else, and it's just fun. It's just seeing all the different clips.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You know, I don't remember seeing Blowout on there, and I could have sworn that was in Terror in the Isles. Especially with it. Oh, you know what? It wasn't Blowout. It was Dress to Kill.
Yeah,
that's what it was. Yeah.
And Phantom of the Paradise, De Palma.
Yep.
Siri.
Poltergeist, Conga.
Yep.
Clute.
Flooding bugs in.
Yep. The Silent Partner. That's a cool one that's on there.
Yeah.
That's like something that doesn't really get talked about a lot.
Midnight Express.
Yeah, Midnight Express. Yeah.
That was actually one I found out just from that challenge alone.
Yep.
I like this couch.
So
Marathon Man, which is kind of cool to be on there.
Is it safe?
Yeah. Yeah.
That
actually,
makes
JP,
me
we
cringe.
talked about that too. We talked about doing like a video nasty thing.
Yeah. I knew that
all these challenges that it interferes with all the other stuff I'm doing.
Dan from Reject Films and Wayne from Retro Horror was doing that challenge a little while ago, but I don't think that they finished. I don't know that they finished.
Well, they're not going to feel that satisfaction like we felt today, crossing off that last movie.
Yeah. I was feeling like shit too, but I was really enjoying the film, and every once in a while I'd look on the counter and it was like, well, we're an hour away from it being over for good.
Yeah, me too. I know.
15 minutes away from it being over for good.
So, when I finished the video, when it was uploaded, I was like, well, that's
Yep.
And it's like just to do it all over again, basically. Anyway, but it's so final that it's that challenge. Like I can put this book back on a bookshelf now and not keep it right next to me.
That was cool that you had that, though. I mean, if it wasn't so expensive, I'd have bought one too. But
And he never read it again.
Yeah, I used to read through that book so much, though. Like since I got it, I've read through that book so many times because I was like obsessed with getting all those movies.
Yeah,
especially back then, because I know watching the videos now, a lot of people are saying, "Oh, this isn't that obscure," but back then, I mean, just a short, 19 years ago, a lot of these movies weren't released.
Yeah,
and that's what was cool about the book. The book actually tells you if there's a DVD release or not, and if there is, who released it.
Does it really?
Like it says availability, and it'll say like Lionsgate or Anchor.
I didn't know that.
But if there's no availability, it just doesn't even have availability listed. So like something like Rampage, for example.
Yeah.
It doesn't list VHS availability, only DVD availability. So if there was no DVD release, there's no availability listed in the book, which is kind of cool. Yeah, Danny, I do. I used to read a lot more. Right now I'm doing the Goosebumps challenge. So I'm kind of reading through all those too. But
can that really be considered reading for an adult?
I love reading too.
Yeah.
Wow.
It takes you like 25 minutes to do each book.
It's still fun. I'm enjoying it though. I'm having fun with it.
They're fun books though.
I do like that there are certain people that are really into that challenge. Like there's people that comment and they're like, "Wow, I'm really liking this," and they're having fun with it too. So I'm gonna keep doing it. I'll just
I comment.
Oh no, I know. I'm saying there are people who are
talking about, but I comment.
I'm saying there are genuinely people
always
who like Goosebumps, which is kind of cool. It's fun to do something a little bit different,
Yeah.
And like you said, they don't take me long, so it's not like it's taking a whole lot of my time.
I wish I could read more of them quicker because I get headaches if I read too much for a long time. I get
I've been
headaches.
trying to read the Star Wars book for like the last 2 months.
Which one?
I'm only up to like page 100. I just never get a chance to read.
Which one?
Oh shit, I can't remember what it's called. It's the one that they came out with to bridge the gap, but it's a 3-book series to kind of help bridge the gap between Return of the Jedi and Force Awakens.
Nice.
That's funny, Danny. See, my wife doesn't really read that much. She'll read like true ghost story books and stuff like that, like haunting things. You know, she loves all that sort of thing. But I'm more of
Female
the
porn.
yeah.
Why you gotta call it female porn?
Like the room I'm in right now is like my home library, as I call it, and this is where my Stephen King collection is, and my Goosebumps
Nice.
collection, and everything else. I mean, like the movie novella, novelizations and stuff like that. I like that sort of thing.
Danny reads those books about like swashbuckling sea captains that all look like Fabio.
I was just gonna say that.
And they have like,
There's
he
a
runs his
picture in
hands
the
down my trembling breasts. And he puts his throbbing member in
His quivering member.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those things sell. I gotta say.
Yeah, they do.
I worked with a guy at one of the health facilities that I worked at. He was the maintenance director, and his sister ended up getting like a $4 million contract, and that's what she wrote, was like these like love novels, these passionate love novels. And she's like a local writer, and it was like she sold her first book, and she ended up getting like a $4 million contract for her next one.
Jesus. They sell.
like,
I mean, I see a shit ton of
They
those
do.
when I go into
Those
Goodwill.
romance- they
I
really
guess
do.
I should name this one more at Jason than Joe, but did you ever watch Legends of Tomorrow?
Yeah, the DC show.
Mm-hmm. Where Mick is actually Mick, fire. He's actually
Yeah,
the
he's an
for those-
author for that.
Yeah, like for those, and everybody thinks it's a woman, but it's him. So funny.
I remember when the team found out, he was like, "Oh, it wasn't me." I like Mick a lot. He's funny.
Yeah, he was one of the best parts of that show.
Yeah, definitely. Him and when they brought what's his name? The guy that played Superman Returns.
Mm-hmm.
He was supposed to be the Atom, I think. The Atom.
He's kind of like he's the Atom, and he's kind of like Ryan Reynolds. He's like played more than one character in the comic book world. I mean, he played Superman for crying out loud.
I know.
And he plays him again in the Arrowverse too.
Yes, along with the Atom.
in Final Crisis.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he played 2 different characters in that one.
A lot of people give that movie shit, but how do you follow Chris Reeves in like that? It was in that storyline.
Yeah. I watched Village of the Damned the other day, and while it's not my favorite Carpenter film, I actually really like that movie. I think it's extremely well done.
I like it too, but it's one of my least favorite Carpenter films. That's the thing.
It's one of mine too, just because I don't think it has enough. It doesn't have enough what we crave, I think.
Yeah.
It doesn't have enough death. It doesn't have enough.
It just feels like it's missing something.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Somebody asked on Twitter, what's your favorite Carpenter film aside from Halloween and The Thing?
The Fog.
It took me a little while to think about it, but I honestly think it would, if I had to be totally honest, it'd be Christine. And honestly, The Thing is not even in my top 2. Christine is better than The Thing to me.
I understand that. I like Christine a lot.
Yeah, for me, it's Halloween and then The Fog. Those are my top 2 by him.
Yeah, I think The Fog would probably be my second favorite.
I would probably say that even before The Thing, I would probably put Ghost of Mars before The Thing.
I love Ghost of Mars.
And
that
I would
one
probably
shit
put
on.
The Ward before The Thing.
Oh, I love The Ward.
Yeah, I like The Ward too.
Everybody hates that movie. I don't get it.
I love The Ward.
But then there's also, of course, Escape from New York.
I honestly love Cigarette Burns too, which was the Masters of Horror episode.
Yeah.
And I know it's not a feature-length film, but that's my favorite Masters of
Well,
Horror.
technically it is. I mean,
I guess it's an hour.
yeah.
But that's my favorite Masters of Horror episode, period. I love Cigarette Burns.
I like the Don Coscarelli one.
That's my
my
second
favorite.
favorite. That's my
Once
second
again, just like with Phantasm, I like The Thing. I've just always felt it was immensely overrated.
They Live, JP said. They Live's good.
Its special effects are great. I'll never doubt that, but I just
I know.
was never that huge into that movie.
Yeah, Ghost of Mars gets a lot of hate, but I like
For
it.
no
I've
reason.
always
I
liked
don't
it.
fucking get that at all.
Well, speaking of Christine, remember the writers of Halloween Ends said that it's going to have a Christine feel to it.
Yeah. But what does that mean? Is that like, I mean, what does that actually mean?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's not a bad thing because Christine, if you really think about it, is a slasher film with a car.
Right.
I mean, that's really what it is. It's like the car is possessed, and it plays
Essentially,
again.
yeah.
It follows the slasher formula. Like
Yeah.
it really, you know, like the whole high school and the high schoolers and stuff. It's like, it's especially when they're getting chased down and stuff. It really, I mean, there's chase scenes in Christine.
But when I think of a Christine feel, what that means to me is the music.
That's a good one, JP. Oh yeah, I love the score in Christine. I have the vinyl soundtrack actually of that.
And I mean,
Yeah, that is
I
a good
wouldn't
one.
mind hearing some of those songs in Halloween. It wouldn't hurt it. But Halloween has its own kind of sound too that it needs to
Yeah.
keep.
Yeah, Jennifer by Argento. That's a good one too, JP. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, my favorite is On and Off a Mountain Road or something like that.
What was the
Incident
Craven one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the Craven one? I forget what it was called.
Birds?
What, the Masters of Horror?
Yeah,
I don't
He
think
didn't do
Craven did
one.
one.
I thought he did.
No, he didn't.
I thought
It
I
would have
remember
been
that
cool
when
if
they
he did.
advertised. When they advertised, they said Craven, Carpenter.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't end up doing one for some reason.
Birds everywhere.
My favorite
Yeah.
one, I don't remember what it was called at all. I remember that the killer had a really wicked looking knife and he was sitting in a tree.
Definitely,
Yeah,
JP.
I can't remember what it was called right now, but it was just so. I haven't watched any of those since like when they first came out.
What's that?
The Masters of
Yes.
Horror.
Oh.
Like,
The one with the knife. Wouldn't that be On and Off a Mountain Road?
That's what I think. It's going to be the downcast one.
Yeah.
It's the same story that See No Evil is based on with Kane.
okay,
really-
yes, that sounds about right. Then, yeah,
That's the same. It's the exact same story. It was the Joe R. Lansdale.
I just
story.
remember that knife being so wicked looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a hook.
Yeah, it's like a curved kind of.
Yeah. That's Incident on Off a Mountain Road. That was the very first episode. It's a great
I
time.
like Cursed.
I do too, but
Yeah,
you know
the
that's
one I
coming out on
remember.
Scream Factory.
Yeah,
I
with
don't
the
think Craven
director's
ever
cut
put out a
stuff.
movie that I've seen that I haven't liked.
Yeah.
You know,
Is it going to have all three cuts?
I know it has two. I know it has a director's cut and the regular, but I'm not sure if it has
what's that one non-horror that he did?
Music of the Heart.
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
The one I got Joe for a screener. Fuck.
Yeah, music. That's Music of the Heart.
Music of the
I
Heart.
haven't seen that one yet. This one I've seen. I've seen something he did that was non-horror.
Not horror.
Good one.
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know. I know at the time he wanted to do Music of the Heart because he had only done horror.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah, I loved Master. They did more of those.
Yeah. There wasn't one I didn't like. There was
No,
some
I-
I liked a little bit less than other ones, but
Hmm.
I think Dance of the Dead was one of my least favorite.
Yeah,
And Dream Cruise, I liked it, but it just
it's okay.
it just didn't have the, and it was one of the, I think it's the longest one too.
Yeah,
It just
I
didn't
think-
have a similar feel as the other ones did.
I think both Takashi Miike's were the longest ones because Imprint is pretty long too.
Oh, Imprint is fucking brutal. Ugh.
That one was they wouldn't even play it. Remember because it was it was only released on the DVD.
I thought about showing some of them in my Angoria, the Anchor
Me
Bay
too.
thing.
Anchor Bay, me too. Well, in this video, I did the season 2. Remember the limited edition one in the skull. I showed that in this video.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Fear itself. Craven cut. It does not have the infamous Craven. Oh, that sucks.
I guess it depends on your point of view. Oh, Vampire in Brooklyn is what I was thinking about.
Oh, okay.
It's not technically. I mean,
Yeah,
it is, but
like
yeah,
horror
yeah.
comedy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a
I
horror
guess that
movie. though.
depends on how you think about it, but also,
I don't mind that movie. I think you liked it too, didn't you,
and
Brad?
I know you think it is, but do you really consider Swamp Thing horror? or is it just a comic book movie?
I do. I mean, it was in the Fangoria challenge, so if Fangoria considers it horror, I'm going to agree with them.
Well, I mean, it's a horror character. It's a horror superhero character.
It's a horror comic. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
So
So
and it has some
it was
interesting
plays
stuff.
out.
in some.
I mean, you
Well,
have
like
Bill-
they only really use them in like the horror stuff nowadays, or in the darker.
Yeah.
You know.
with the
DC
way they
stuff.
did it though, you have the horror villains. You have like another monster in the movie other than Swamp Thing. So I think it definitely fits. It's like campy horror.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. It's no different than like some kind of like Universal monster movie. When you really look at it, it's the way Craven did it anyway.
Huh. Well,
I
that
just saw
sucks.
something on the super director's cut of Scream. What was
The
it?
new one or the
No, it's obviously the original.
Oh, sweet.
The Super Director's Cut. What's that one?
What? I don't know. It says director's super cut. I don't know.
it's probably the one that Joe has on the VHS that has the added gore.
Yeah, there's more gore in Casey and Steve's death and Tatum's death. There's more gore at the end with Billy and Stu stabbing in the kitchen.
I just don't remember them ever calling it that.
Yeah, no. The only time it was released officially on purpose because the VHS
Was an
just got
accident.
out there was on the laser disc.
Really?
Yeah, it's the director's cut. But
Yeah, the VHSs were accidental.
exactly.
I didn't even know they released a director's cut on. I thought that was after Laserdisc for some reason, but I guess that makes sense.
It's so funny though because, like I said, I mean, I obviously saw it in theaters. I saw it opening night Scream, and
Right.
then you see it that one time in theaters, and your mind kind of doesn't remember every little detail when it comes to the gore and stuff. So
Right.
then I end up watching like the VHS more than anything at that time because it wasn't DVDs yet. DVDs were just starting out like a year or two later. So
Right.
all these years I had been watching the director's cut, not realizing it. So it really wasn't until the DVDs were released when I was like, something's off here. Because I was so used to watching the director's cut on VHS.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
know
the
that
first-
it's not like crazy amount of, it's only like as up to 25, 30 seconds of extra footage, but you notice it. You do.
Yeah.
Well, the first DVDs came out in what, 97?
Yeah. But
That
then-
came out in 96, didn't it? Or
Yeah,
95?
the movie came out in 96. But the
Right.
first like DVDs, Scream itself on DVD didn't come out probably until 99, 2000 or whatever, because
Yeah.
the first DVD started being released in 1997.
And they were super expensive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Only Token's rich ass family can afford a DVD player.
No, it's not Token. It's Tolkien.
It will always be Token.
I know. I thought that was funny though.
But the funniest part for me is that in the show, yes, he was the only black kid in the school, but that's not why they called him Token. It's because he was the only rich kid in the school.
No. You're a meanie.
She talking to you, Brad?
No, she's talking to the cat.
I was about to say. Probably one of the only times in your life that you get off scot free on that one.
No, she's playing with the cat.
Go ahead and say it. I know you want to.
She's playing with her pussy.
Yeah.
I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming.
Or two.
Actually, I wasn't going to say anything until you said that. I didn't think about it. Honestly, didn't.
I'm one of the most playful pussies ever.
Really?
Oh boy.
See, it sounds funny when I say it. When you say it, it doesn't sound right.
Oh man.
All I know is he better get in here to do his job.
Who?
The cat.
Oh.
He is in here. He's watching something.
No, he needs to be in here because it's in here somewhere.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Go get her. We didn't already.
He hasn't, Danny. So I've been sitting in here.
I know he's been hunting something for days.
Part two.
Anchor Bay?
Get ready.
Yeah.
Volume 2. Spine of Night. Why does this sound familiar?
Dude, that's the movie I was telling you about. It's fucking awesome.
What is it?
It looks cool.
It's done in like the heavy metal style.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was telling you about. It's on Shudder too. Yeah, I picked it up.
Yeah, it pretty much looks like heavy metal.
It's fucking good.
Is it a anthology, or is it all one cohesive story?
It's all one story. It's one story, but it's like it's got different parts and it's told in different ways.
Nice.
It's got different parts. You could almost call it a cohesive anthology. It runs together. But it's all like different. It's about different time periods.
Yeah.
There's different time periods. It also has different characters and different stories that go along into, and they all connect into one story.
Damn. The lunchbox.
Oh, yeah. That's what I started with. Forgot that's what I started with.
Bill
Maybe I
has
did
that
that, too.
lunchbox.
Really?
Yeah, or is it the Friday the 13th one?
No, the Evil Dead.
Oh no, never mind then. I don't know.
The Anchor Bay Evil Dead one.
Wow.
You know, I think I actually found the lunchbox for that once, and I passed it up. It was
They
like-
released
it was
they
just
released
the lunchbox.
they released a lunchbox with a DVD, and they released a lunchbox with a thermos inside.
Maybe it was the one with the thermos. I don't know.
Huh. Ah, I knew you were going to share that one.
What?
Heather's.
Oh, the locker.
I have a death-proof lunchbox.
Do you really?
Really?
Yeah. Then
I have
one and a buckshot one.
I have the Evil Dead lunchbox. I have silver spoons that came in a lunchbox. He's in one.
No shit.
I have My So Called Life that came in the lunchbox.
Damn.
I have a few different lunchbox editions. Yeah, I think I have a couple others too.
Oh my. Oh. That's awesome, dude. Masters of Horror Season 2. Oh my goodness.
On the skull. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about a metal one, dear.
The first one comes in the mausoleum, but the season 2 is better.
I got a Batman lunchbox. It's actually a lunch pail. It's like one of those pail style ones.
Oh, you were just talking about lunchboxes. I was like,
Keep photos in it.
Fucking Red Cross.
Hmm.
You bastard, Joe.
Is that the sleep boy camp?
Yeah.
Bill's got that.
He has the Red Cross one?
Yeah, it's sitting on the
Damn.
shelf behind us. You can see it sometimes
Hmm.
when it's sitting on the shelf behind us on the reviews we do.
Yeah.
You only see the spine of it, but yeah, it's up there.
You know, I got that at Newbury Comics, Jason.
Son of a bitch.
It was just sitting on the fucking shelf. I was like, oh my god.
Is that the big box reanimator? Yep.
Yeah, with the syringe.
Wow.
I saw that one somewhere too. I passed it up years ago.
Oh shit.
Was it Anchor Bay that put out Itchy the Killer with the blood bag on the front?
No, but I have that edition. Who the hell was that?
It doesn't have the cut. It has the cut version in it though.
Yeah.
It's not the uncut version.
I just got it because of the blood bag. I thought it was cool.
Yeah. I also passed up on that because it wasn't the cut. It was the cut version. At the time, I wasn't collecting them because they're the way they were. You know.
Yeah.
Oh my lord!
I don't even remember what I put in the video now. It's like,
Dead of Night and the Queen of Spades.
oh yeah, that's like one of my oldest Anchor Bays.
Dead of Night's amazing. Hey, you showed the cheerleaders.
Yeah. I forgot all about that set until I was looking for others on the shelf, and I was like, oh shit, I'll show this one.
Oh Lord!
So far, this guy has won $400,000 on this. He hasn't gotten this tower to knock down though.
Oh, Bobby's World. I remember that.
Bobby's World, the show.
Yeah.
I thought you were just doing movies.
Well, Anchor Bay releases, so Anchor Bay did Bobby's World. So
I probably should have done the Hulk.
I had that in my hand too, you know, but we still have another volume to do.
Wow. Return to Oz. Mine skipped, so I got rid of it.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I have the Anchor Bay VHS of that too.
Clamshell?
Yeah, it's like a giant clamshell too. It's not even like one of the regular clamshells.
I really like that movie. Hey, 29th Street.
Ooh, that was a friggin' rare one. That's a pain in the ass.
Pain in the ass.
That's a pain in the ass to find.
I got a couple of them coming up in part 3. I've had a few here and there.
What's that?
Pricey ones.
Oh yeah. I tried to put some pricey ones, some just regular ones, some I don't know. I just switch it up.
Sword and Sorcerer. That was a pricey one.
Yeah.
And Time Cop. That was another one. Oh, you got the Exterminator, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I had no idea Anchor Bay released that.
I say that, don't I? I had no idea they even released that movie.
Yep.
I found that at Newberry Comics one day, and I was like, when the hell did they release this?
Ah, there we go. So, fucking shunting. I still want to see spontaneous combustion, though.
Brad Dourif.
Yep. Everybody shits on it, though. What am I saying?
Yeah.
Everybody shits on everything. Oh, dude. If this is missing from your house one of these days, you'll know who did it.
Good night, Danny. Which one?
Tombs of the Blind Dead and Return of the Living Dead.
Oh, isn't that cool?
Return of the Blind Dead.
Open that window, right?
I didn't know they released that either. I love it. Daughters of Darkness.
Yep, had no idea until I saw it.
I got the old Blue Underground,
Mhm.
the one that's out of print. Now oh, you bastard! All right, I'm protesting.
What?
You fucking showed Prom Night, you traitor! You don't even like that movie.
Yeah, but that Anchor Bay one, no one ever talks about. No one ever shows that one.
Maybe because the movie sucks so bad, bastard.
That's an old Anchor Bay release, too. You can tell by the back of it.
I had it.
Really?
Yep.
Oh no, Joe doesn't think any movies suck.
Prom Night is just pretty good.
Dude. That's awesome, dude. Curse of the Black Widow.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you about. Remember you were asking about that? I mentioned it.
You know, I've been looking for that forever. You figured I would have found it by now, the Johnsons.
Oh,
God. On DVD.
Don't fucking get me started. I used to see that DVD all the time. Never got it, and that's why when I saw the tape, I was like, I gotta get this freaking tape. Get it.
I've never seen it, and a lot of people actually speak kind of highly about it.
It's pretty good.
That's it. I've had enough.
The Johnsons.
No point in me watching it now. I just heard the whole thing.
It's not very nice, Brad.
Hey, like I said, you two still haven't watched my latest videos.
Ah, son of a bitch.
You might be asking yourself, can you actually create high quality?
No, I can't. Shut up. Whatever happened to Synapse putting out the first two movies on Blu-ray?
The
Two
first
of
two.
them dead.
Oh, I don't know.
They're supposed to.
And why just the first two? Why not put the whole set?
Well, I mean, technically, and it's not out of print yet. Night of the Seagulls was put out by Scream Factory.
I know, but there's still the fourth one, right?
That's the fourth one, yeah.
The third one, then. That needs to has to get a release from someone.
The Ghost Galleon.
Yes.
I don't know.
I've never seen the 3 and 4. I've only ever seen the first. Two.
Part
Then
3.
Then get that fucking coffin.
Don't even get me started on that one. Fucking coffin. The only thing I'm missing from it, besides the coffin, is the little booklet. I did actually pick up that. I think I told you about it. I picked up the Armando D'Osorio documentary.
I know, but I want the coffin. I want that set.
I know I want the goddamn coffin.
Had it all those times. And
So that's why I never. Well, okay, let me take it back. I did see it at that collector's house, but he wouldn't sell it to me, that bastard.
you know what the problem is? It's like I had and don't get me wrong, I'm glad I have it, but I had found that Anchor Bay double feature, and I was like, oh, it's Anchor Bay, I'll get this. And then because I had the first two, I was like, do I really need to get the coffin just for the other two movies?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I was just so happy to have that Anchor Bay because it was a rare one, and once I had that, I was like, do I care? Yep, now I do.
Yeah. Bastard.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like some of those, I didn't even realize Anchor Bay had released, like The Exterminator and Daughters of Darkness, and
Yeah.
I had
Sword
never
and Sorcerers. Sword and was it Sword and Sorcerers? I didn't know that was Anchor Bay. And I found that what the fuck is it called? Time Rider.
Hmm.
Do you know how much? Do you know how much that Scream Factory was going for?
No,
For Time Rider? Oh my god!
really?
I don't know if it is anymore, but it was like up. This was for the Scream Factory Blu-ray that was out of print. It's going for like almost $2.
Wow.
Yeah. So when I saw the Anchor Bay, I was like, God damn it, that's mine. And then even the Anchor Bay is a little bit pricey.
And that's what I miss about the Anchor Bays. Again, is them releasing certain movies like that, like Straight to Hell. Like I totally forgot I had that movie, and I'm just looking down my shelf and I saw the Anchor Bay logo. I was like, oh shit, that's right, they released this movie. So I threw that in there. Like spaghetti western.
I took all the rest of them upstairs today, except for Mirror Mirror. Then I have the 20 that I'm gonna record.
Yeah, I gotta narrow it down. I have like 25 on a list right now. I gotta narrow it down.
I was just so happy I found. I don't even think I showed Brad that, did I? He might have seen it today.
What's that?
Here it is. This Day of the Dead, Anchor Bay.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's that one.
Got the. It's like a digipack, sort of, and the extras are just. This is so freaking cool. It's like a notepad.
Yep.
Isn't that cool?
I passed on that one so many times too because I had the other Anchor Bay releases of that.
Not the other day, man. I saw it. I was like, that's mine.
I have the original blue cover from Anchor Bay, then the re-release cover from Anchor Bay, and then I have the Scream Factory Blu-ray.
And this is my least favorite out of the first three.
I do like it a lot though. Even
I do too.
You know, I mean, when we watched it for Fangoria, and it reminded me how much I do like it.
What are you beating on now, boy?
Trying to get the S key to work.
Oh boy.
He's smacking that ass.
Smacking that ass.
I just need to use it one fucking time.
It's like a piano with a bum key.
Well, it picks and chooses when it wants to work.
Oh man. I'm beat. I don't think I'm doing anything this weekend though. You guys got any plans?
I have to work tomorrow.
Not that I know.
That's Sunday night. We're going to dinner at my mom's Sunday night, but that's about it.
Yeah, me too.
Since you live down the street now.
And then Sunday we get the Sopranos. Don't forget.
Who cooks?
Yeah. 7:00.
Who cooks?
Cooks?
Who cooks at your mom's?
Oh, my mom.
She's not making spaghetti.
Yeah, as long as it's not spaghetti, I'm okay. Here's the thing. She used to make her own sauce.
Yeah.
And her sauce is the nastiest shit I've ever tasted in my life. And that's probably what gave me food poisoning. So everybody thought I was full of shit, that I used to get sick every time my mom would make spaghetti. It was the flu. Well, my daughter went over there when she was real young, and she used to go over there every once in a while and spend the weekend. And, of course, my wife and I would go out. We'd date night, all that kind of shit. She had the flu, and I asked her what she had, and she said, Mama made spaghetti. I was like, motherfucker. Same thing. So now she doesn't think I'm full of shit anymore. Of course, my mom, she doesn't make it anymore, thank God. So I need some chicken cutlets, though.
Yeah.
Some chicken cutlets.
We went out tonight because Erin's godmother's in town. She lives in Tennessee. And we went to a local Italian restaurant nearby for dinner. So we had a big meal there. It's like a 3-course meal and dessert and stuff.
Nice.
That was pretty good.
Bottle of red.
Yeah.
Bottle of what? I saw him live one time.
Me too.
He was good. He was pretty awesome. What about you, Brad?
Never seen Billy Joel.
What about you, boy? You been good all year?
Love is like a river.
Wait a minute. Now that I'm thinking about it, isn't Silent Night, Deadly Night 1 and 2 released on Anchor Bay?
It is.
Aha! I got it somewhere up there.
It's on my list for the volume 3.
Motherfucker, is it?
Well, I have which one do you have? The re-release or the original?
I think we talked about it one time. I think I have the re-release.
Well, if you want to show that, I have the original. I can show. I have both. So
Really?
Mhm.
Nah. And then Lionsgate put out 3, 4, and 5.
yes.
Yeah. Got them. I'm actually kind of surprised that. Well, I probably shouldn't say anything because it'll probably happen now. But I'm surprised Scream Factory didn't do like a box set.
Hmm.
It must be something about the rights because they released the first 2.
Yeah, because I mean, Scream Factory does have some Lionsgate films, but so does Vestron. So I don't know, because like those last 3 are Lionsgate. So I don't know if Vestron has the rights to those now.
Yeah. It would be neat to actually see 3, 4, and 5. Maybe make it like a Warlock or like
I can see them doing that, Vestron.
yeah, like
Triple feature
Wishmaster.
Yeah.
Wishmaster.
Yep.
That would be cool, having 3, 4, and 5 and have them actually in widescreen.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think they're all 3 of them are in full screen, aren't they?
Yeah, I believe they are. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but because you never know. Because I mean, even look at like Return of the Living Dead. You know, Scream Factory first 2, and then
Fucking
Vestron had
bastard.
3. You know, so it could be a situation like that.
Why they gotta be bastards about that? That still pisses me
Scream
off.
Factory's got 1 and 2 of Candyman.
Exactly, and
That's
then
true.
Vestron has
That's
3.
true.
Same thing.
Yep.
See?
The Frankenstein, Hammer Frankensteins.
Moved
Scream Factory has them all except for the first one, and
That's what it's.
Must be destroyed.
Frankenstein must be destroyed. Yeah.
Yep. And
Oh,
then-
and Revenge. I don't think they have Revenge.
I wonder why they did that. Why do you think they did that, Brad?
I think it just depends on which ones they can get rights to.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure that Warner Brothers held the rights to all of them at one time.
Well, remember, Evil of Frankenstein was also done by Universal,
Right.
and Frankenstein, the horror Frankenstein was also done by EMI.
Huh.
You know what frustrates me, and it really shouldn't, it's just one of those weird little collector pet peeves, is that Vinegar Syndrome has Flesh for Frankenstein, but then I forget the company that has Blood for Dracula.
Severin.
Severin. Because I just saw the Severin release the other day. And
Where'd you see that?
at FYE had the Severin release of Blood for Dracula.
How much?
Please, it's FYE. It was like $60.
Yep.
But I feel like those movies, like I said in my review, they belong together. I mean, Criterion released both of them, and then Image released both of them, and I feel like they belong together. So it's just weird to me that one company released one and one company released the other, because I mean, they're not even like it's not even like it's a sequel or whatever. They're companion films. Like they were filmed together at the same time, and they just belong together. So it's just I don't know why it drives me nuts that one company released one and one company released another.
I have that 3-pack Double J. I think Jason does too.
Yeah.
Me
The
too.
Lionsgate ones.
Well, it's like I like to keep franchises all together. I like to keep franchises together. And then sometimes I do by the actor or the director. Like I keep all my John Wayne movies together and all my Elvis movies together.
Yeah.
You know, but and I keep all my, for the most part, I keep like all my Schwarzenegger movies together. You know,
Huh.
but like I've got my Scream Factories up there, so I've got Candyman 1 and 2 up there, but I've got Vestron Candyman 3 down here.
Yeah.
You
The one thing I liked about Vestron was that they numbered them.
The only problem with numbering things is if you don't want certain movies in the line, now you're stuck buying them because you need to complete the set.
Right.
Because I would hate to look at the shelf and see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, that would drive me nuts. And even if it's a movie that I don't necessarily want, I'm going to feel like I need to buy it because I need to complete the number.
Well, if you watch my video that I put up yesterday, I have another Scream Factory that I bought that I don't even like the movie of.
How come? Why'd you buy it then?
Because it was a Scream Factory and it was like $4 and it came with a slip.
Oh, well, I'll have to watch it then.
and it's the
Kind of.
35th
I was
anniversary.
gonna watch it anyway. I just usually with live videos, I don't know why. I don't know. I'm
Honest
weird
to God,
about
I
I didn't
knew
even.
most people were going to watch it replay. Only one person watched it while I was doing it.
I honest to God didn't even see it in my feed. I don't know why. I have to go back.
I just did it live because it was easier that way.
Yeah, I can see that. Did you do it in your truck?
Yeah. My wife's truck.
All right, now I'm curious. Now you got me curious.
I had a few Scream Factories and a Shout Factory series too.
That was probably, it's got to be Transformers.
Nope, I already got all those.
Oh,
I bought that big set of Transformers when it came out.
Bronco Juggalo goes live.
That big one, you know, like that big fucking what the looked like the Matrix.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I bought that when it came out.
Oh, okay. All right. Look at you.
I still have the box for it on the garage
Everybody,
somewhere.
this is Bronco Juggalo, and I know that most of you will watch this during a replay, so that is fine. Today's
Get
gonna
rid of myself.
I'm not working in my normal place. I'm actually at a different office.
You're not working your normal place. You're not wearing your normal shirt.
There until right
I don't remember what shirt I was wearing.
and then I have to go to another office here.
Oh, I was wearing a green. That's the shirt I wore to my brother's funeral.
Drive over there.
Really?
Yeah, it's a nice shirt. I use it for work.
And finish the day there. And then I'm going over to Bill's later tonight to do our thing for some videos and whatnot.
Which we didn't do.
On my way to work,
How come?
I stopped at my mailbox.
Because I got over there and it was already fucking like 7:30, and we started watching something, and I totally just like
I have a rule.
we
Did
got
you do
tired.
fall
and I
asleep?
went home. No, I just got tired and I went home.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's right. You told me you bought a book.
Yeah,
I know what book you got, though.
yeah, that's gonna be on my vacation video since I got it separate, like
Since I was on lunch,
prior.
I'm going to do the unboxing. I've got about 28 minutes to so I'm going to go through these. I usually try to do them in
that's
like
cool.
order of like DVDs and Blu-rays.
He's
but-
taking it in
and
slow
Screen
motion.
Factory or
He's like,
whatever.
no
I'm just going to go
way.
through them as I reach them in the box because
Where'd you
All right, a
go?
little less talky and a little bit more showing us what you got, motherfucker.
go through.
Chimney
And then,
cricket.
so that way I can get on with my stuff, get on with your
You
stuff,
can always fast forward to that part.
and not take up
You're not going to get mad at me if I fast forward it?
Okay.
So, the very first one that I see here,
Here we go.
I don't care if you watch the damn video.
is I Spit on Your Grave. This is the
Wait a minute.
What?
everybody knows this movie.
Is that a big box?
And I've
Yeah, it's a big ass fucking box they sent me. It was
No,
too
I
much
mean
to watch.
the I Spit on Your Grave thing.
but I've never watched it all the way through.
No, it's just a Blu-ray.
Oh, it's just a regular Blu-ray?
I've been wanting to
Yeah.
for a while.
It's I don't remember who put that one out, but it's pretty expensive.
Code Red.
Like 23 or 24 bucks.
No.
After
No.
that is their version of
What
Halloween
the hell?
Oh, motherfucker.
Deja Vu, which takes place following directly the original
Nice.
story,
How much you pay for Deja Vu?
but wasn't done until
Same as the original.
a few years back,
It's
2018.
like 23
Okay.
or 24 bucks. I can't remember which.
How much?
Like 23 or 24.
Oh, that's not bad.
I picked up Mon Monsters on Jason's recommendation.
Thank you.
Horrific Nightmares Day Up. Check him out. He's my homie, my bro, my dog, my ace.
That movie is really good, dude. Really good.
Joe, dude, go somewhere. He muted again.
I'm watching your video.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
A Wild Eye film here called Rage of the Mummy,
Huh.
which I ordered this before I got my box in from Wild Eye, but this was not one that they sent me. So
I've been kind of curious about that one.
Somebody commented that it looks like Eddie.
Oh well, doesn't matter.
It kind of does, actually, from Iron Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
Severin title, The Day of the
Oh, dude.
Saw a few people
You
review
got fucking Day of the Beast.
I
Hell
almost got
yeah.
the Blu-ray, but it was like I don't know.
Doesn't
if it's-
matter. Doesn't matter. You're going to love it.
I know. I just saw that too. I was like, son of a bitch. Day of the Beast.
There we
I was trying
go.
to know if it'd be worth the Blu-ray or not.
This one is on.
It's awesome.
It is awesome.
This this one is on Dave's recommendation.
That was my recommendation, fucker.
Also, Jason.
Dave recommended it like 2 years ago,
Yeah.
and I've been meaning to check it out ever since.
You did
But I
yourself.
already gave you a shout out.
You did yourself a big favor on that Dead Pit thing because I'm pretty sure the other one was Kino Lorber.
I'm glad I got this one.
I'm not sure.
It also has different cuts of movies.
No, I think it was Code Red. I think I looked.
Oh, the DVD was? I mean, the
The
Blu-ray
DVD
was?
is Code Red.
Yeah, I knew the
the Blu-ray was
DVD
too.
is. That's the actual. What you have is the actual Best Buy exclusive.
It's got the 2 discs and all that.
Yep, it's the Best Buy exclusive. That's the same one that Joe and I both
So
have.
this is a full moon title called Don't Let Her In. And I've been
Ooh.
I like full moon, and this one just seemed really
Don't let her in. All right.
and I wanted to check it out. At first I thought this was like Let the Right One In.
Are you going to do that one soon?
Totally different from what I
I don't know. I just thought I read the synopsis, thought it sounded interesting. So,
I picked
and I
up
saw a trailer for it
a
somewhere.
documentary about Kevin Smith and his career.
Oh, that's
I'm a huge
cool,
Kevin Smith
dude.
fan. I love Clerks. I had to pick up this documentary.
I do. I buy anything I see by him.
Well, that's not by him. That's a documentary about him.
I mean, just anything about him or anything. I have Evening with Kevin Smith, the first one, the second one.
I got the second and the third one, but I don't have the first one.
So look forward to a double feature.
How much did you pay for that?
What?
TV Terrors.
I don't remember.
That's out of print.
It's on Hamilton still.
I mean, I have it. I have it. It's out of print, though.
Hamilton.
I'm glad you got that. Don't go in the house or don't.
From the 1980s are
It
Are
wasn't
you in the
much.
house
I remember
alone? Are you in the house alone is really
that.
good.
Yeah, I know it wasn't much because that's why I bought it. I bought it because it was a Scream Factory double feature.
first season.
So I
Fuck
could do a
yeah.
double feature review.
Conan the Adventurer. I gotta watch my copy of that. I haven't watched any of them. Huh?
It's a Shout Factory.
Is it really? I have the same thing you do. I've never even opened mine yet.
I picked up the Resident Evil.
Oh, motherfucker.
Dude, I looked. If you look more closely at that set, I thought it was a Scream Factory at first.
My
Yeah.
son's been watching all those. He's been buying all those, the Resident Evils.
They're good
It's
movies.
thick.
I mean,
Like,
they're a little cartoony, but they're fun.
Like the box that it comes in is thick, like the Scream Factories, like the Friday the
Look at-
13th or the
Look at this
whatever.
fucking guy. Halloween 3. That's the Scream Factory.
Like you said, honestly,
Yep,
Wait a minute, motherfucker. You got Halloween 3?
the Scream Factory DVD 35th year edition.
Wait a minute.
Came with a slipcover.
Oh,
doesn't say Scream Factory anywhere.
I told you I got one that I don't like.
But nice looking collection. So yeah.
did you buy the 4K?
No, that's the
No,
DVD.
that's the original, like one of the first Scream Factory releases.
But it comes with a slipcase, and it was like $4.
Here's another one.
So I was like,
Sorry for that. The windows it's kind of hot. Here is one that I can't believe I bought again. I fucking hate this movie. Why do I keep buying it? It's because it was a Scream Factory and it was cheap.
We have that on our
Anniversary,
box sets.
Silver Shamrock.
Oh, dude, that's really nice.
With a slipcase from Scream Factory.
That's nice, dude. Very nice.
well, if that was only $4, dude. I
I
mean,
hate this movie. But it was like $4.
I have
I'm gonna add it to my collection.
Day of the Dead.
I know. I'm such a tart, right? I know.
It doesn't have the slip.
Moving on.
That's a DVD. I have Prince of Darkness. That has the slip. That's a DVD, and I have They Live.
Hang on a second.
That doesn't have a slip.
but whoever manufactured that Resident Evil set, I wonder if it's the same people that manufactures the Scream Factory sets.
Or the Vinegar Syndrome, because the Vinegar Syndrome has
It's
thick
just
boxes as
like it.
well.
It's thick. It's nice.
Because
It was only like $10.
should have been a
For all of them on Blu-ray?
It's on there. It's only like $10, I think.
Halloween 5.
Yeah.
Now then,
Maybe 11 or 12. I don't remember, but it was really cheap.
the original Halloween.
Oh, dude, that's nice. That's really fucking nice.
I like the covers.
Yeah, they
Blair,
skipped me on one, or they shorted me on one.
You can get that. It's.
my wife sees this.
I don't think they're limited edition. I mean, I could be wrong about that.
It said it was on back order, so maybe I'll still get it from them. I don't know. I paid for it. I know that.
2021 4K scan of the original.
I checked my bank balance. It came out that amount for it, so
And,
I wonder if they're still going to send it to me.
And then we have Halloween 2,
God damn, dude, those are nice.
which has the television cut.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'll ever even open them.
versus DVD.
Now, part 5 I'm going to open. That's for damn sure because I want to watch that fucking.
Theatrical cut.
Well, actually, you don't need to because Joe saw it on YouTube. You can watch the Dr. Death scenes on YouTube.
Yeah, they're on YouTube already.
It's not really the same though.
Cut on 4K.
There really ain't much to it, to be honest with you.
It's just the alternate opening, and then well, there's the extra gore too, and the
You can watch
yeah.
it as part of the movie though, can't you?
no,
Mm-mm.
Are you sure? I thought they said it was on the movie.
no.
Well, they also said that those scenes in Friday the 13th Part 7 were going to be put back, and they weren't.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Friday Part 2. That's another one.
Yeah, that too. They
Yeah,
watch
they didn't put in either.
That's all right. As long as the footage exists, I can put it back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
But it's really crappy on some of it. You notice that? Like,
Yeah, that's all they found. They found a VHS tape from Friday Part 2. They had to put it in the oven to
mhm.
get it to work.
Wait a minute. Didn't you get Halloween Kills, the book from Hamilton?
Mhm. It
Oh, but you're going to do that on a separate one.
because it came before that I got the box, and I'd opened it. So I was filming a video anyway, so I put it in that video.
Just here to talk and check it out. Or whatever. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm sitting in front of a empty
You
building.
still on?
So,
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was watching Brad's Hall from Hamilton Book.
guys,
From the what?
this is Brian.
Hamilton Book.
Thank you for checking this out.
Hamilton Book!
Thank you for joining me.
No, his hall.
Hope everybody has a good day.
He got a box full of movies from Hamilton Book.
Oh.
You got some good shit there. I'm curious as that Conan thing. I'm curious how it's going to be.
I liked the show when I was a kid.
I remember seeing it, but I remember for some reason the one that always stuck out to me was Thundar the Barbarian.
Well, I always thought it was funny that with Conan was because it was a kids cartoon based on a rated R film, just like RoboCop had a cartoon. Do you ever watch the first episode of that of RoboCop? It does the death scene of Murphy like shot for shot almost. It recreates the death scene. It's pretty fucking brutal.
Anyway, what's going on? Mr. Bones said the pause where
He's watching Kenny and Company.
oh, there we go.
He said he doesn't understand why the old couple stole the dummy. I said you'll find out later.
Yeah,
I was wondering what he meant by that. I was curious. Like, what does
He's
he
watching
mean?
Kenny and Company. Yeah.
it's just a fun movie. It
And
really
what's
is.
Otis?
Otis.
Otis.
God dang it. How's on Friday? My legs fucking hurt more these days than any other night, it seems.
Oh. Well, guys, I think I'm just about done.
Yeah, good end of there. Stop
For the
that.
night.
Yeah.
Tired.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
All
everybody.
right, y'all. Thank you for
Enjoy
joining
your
us.
cleaning company, Mr. Bones.
Thanks everybody for sticking around. We had a good attendance tonight. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't forget Sunday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Brad's time. We're going to do Slash Bros on Sopranos.
Episodes 2 and 3 of season 1.
Yes. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night.